Hello, hello. How we doing, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, that's a nice kiss. I'm glad. Hey, Sushi. Welcome, everyone showing up now. Getting ready for work. Oh, damn. Okay, amazing. Okay, well, speaking of work, yeah. God, it's been a rough week. I don't know if you guys were up on the Discord. You might have noticed I stayed up until like 7-ish in the morning last 2 nights ago. We're in crunch. I literally just started a new job at a new studio and we're already in crunch. So, yeah, yeah. Anyways, so we're drawing food today because I can't be arsed to do anything harder than that. So this is my comfort zone. That's what we're doing today. We're doing more Minecraft food, so we're adding even more food to the thing. Congrats. Ah, thank you so much. Yeah, are we indeed? Real as fuck. Yeah, yeah. For those of you who have never worked in the games industry, it's not unnormal for this shit to be happening. It's not good. It's definitely a bad thing. It's just it does very much happen. Hmm. Putting a shout out for me. They need another artist, please God. Oh hell yeah. Oh man, it's tough. It's tough. Well, if you guys actually, if anyone wants me to send their CV the way of the company I'm working for at the moment, just DM me on the Discord with your CV link. I'll be happy to do it. I don't know if they're looking for anyone, but it's always good to just send them. But yeah, that's pretty much how I got this job. Like yeah, for real, sushi. Like I just sent them my CV like 3 years ago or something, and then when they had an actual opening, they just called me. So yeah, it's a small industry. So yeah, not just generally DM me a link to your CV. Happy to send them. Curriculum vitae. It means it's Latin for something. Essentially your qualifications, the jobs that you've worked, the projects that you've done, stuff like that. Also portfolio, obviously, because when we're talking art, yeah. Anyways, happy to send them along. Also, I could give you guys a list of studios that have like open portfolio submissions and things. So yeah, I mean, I have zero experience and no established portfolio yet, but I'm sure they'll let me in. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you got good work, you got good work. Like, yeah, experience is one thing, but work is another. So, like, as an artist, if you've got a nice portfolio, like sometimes I don't even really care about your experience. It really does depend on the specific situation. But yeah. Anyways, okay, so yeah, I've been on crunch brain, so I'm a little out of it right now, honestly. I've been trying to like hard reset my schedule back. So like I woke up really early today. I couldn't get to sleep earlier than like 4 last night. Like I really tried, but I couldn't because like God, it's just my circadian rhythms are so fucked and I get them fucked so incredibly easily. But anyways, you guys voted. I gave you like a billion biomes this time because I couldn't even come up with like certain ones that I wanted. I was like, okay, let's just see what the heck happens. I'm just gonna write a bunch of biomes that I could potentially do. And you guys voted for cherry blossom. Actually, to be correct and specific, the the people that subscribed to the channel voted for both cherry blossoms and ocean, and it was a 50-50 tie. So I then put it to chat, and then cherry blossoms won by a mile. Like it was kind of insane. Like it did 75%, like 4 votes versus 12. Like, yeah, you guys wanted to see some cherry blossoms today. So, yeah. I went to sleep at an appropriate time in preparation, woke up 2 hours in, fell back asleep, then woke up another 2 hours later and never went back to sleep. Yeah, yeah, sushi. That's so real. Like, and like the night that you're like, oh, I'm gonna go to sleep early today. I'm gonna be responsible. I'm getting sleepy at this time. Stuff. Always something happens. Someone's like being very loud outside, or there's some like shit happening, or like someone needs you. But yeah, ocean blossoms. Hope we get an auction next time. Would be wanted seafood. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, so yeah, that's what we're doing. Hey Jaxifer, welcome, welcome. That's kind of the thing. Like we're honestly, I'm just happy to have this as like my backup. Like it's kind of been this month. Like whenever I can't come up with anything better or I don't want to do anything more challenging, I'm like, we're just gonna draw some food in Minecraft. That's what I'm gonna get be known for. So yay. Not even most of the time, my body just fucks me. My brain doesn't want to fall asleep. Yeah, yeah. Hello, hello. Is that blue cheese? That is, I believe, nether cheese. I think this is blue, as in like warped fungus blue cheese. Yeah, this is warped fungus cheese with some berries, and this is magma cream cheese. So this is nether cheese right here. These are from the Nether Food episode that there is no VOD for because I forgot to record it. So, did it happen? Who knows? These are for the end food, and these are for the dappled forest. And then, last week we did K food, and we did this giant thing. People really love how hairy the spider legs are. It's very nice and yummy. Also, I censored the hole. Um, Yes, I thought it was important. So yeah, we're gonna do a little bit more of this. I think we're still gonna do like main dish, like side dish, and drink. Have a great stream, Othello. It looks great already. Thank you, Sushi. Have a great day at work. I hope everything goes amazing. You got this. You got this. Oh man. Looks so good. No more human starfish. No more human starfish, guys. Hairy food makes me think of kiwi. True, true, true. Take care. Yeah. You have a great day, Sushi. Maybe depending on how long this runs, you might finish work and we'll still be here. But yeah, that was K food. Today we're doing cherry blossom food. So, if you guys don't know, the cherry blossom biome is a very specific biome that we have in Minecraft. Let me get this up. Okay, so this is like from one of the I'm hoping I didn't get tricked by AI again, but I think this is like with the official kind of thing, like when they do trailers, they kind of use this like very simple texture park and stuff. Oh, thank you, Sushi. Just to hydrate as you leave. Thank you. Have you ever eaten kiwis with the skin on? I have not. I cannot say Fligan that I've ever had kiwi skin. I when I eat kiwis, I cut them in half and then I take a spoon and just eat them with a spoon. Just the interior. I've never actually eaten the skin. I don't think I want to. It doesn't look very pleasant. Mm. I've never tried it. Have you, Fligan? Can you tell us about how kiwi kiwi tastes when it comes to the skin? So anyways, this is the cherry blossom biome. It was added in I think the Tales and Trails update. This is more what it actually like looks like in game. Has a lot of bees. Because if you don't know, when a tree grows, if it has like a lot of flowers around, it makes the chance of a bee growing like greater. And because there's a lot of flowers all over the floor, it tends to have a lot of bees. So we're definitely gonna play with honey. Cherries, because obviously cherries and the blossoms and stuff in the wood. And yeah, and I'm gonna bring in the sniffer because he doesn't really have a biome because it's not a mob that spawns naturally in the game, which I think he like. I would love it if he could spawn naturally. I would love it to give you more flowers. I would love more sniffer flowers. We need a sniffer update for like just a ton of sniffer flowers. That would be great. But yeah, so like the sniffer is this extinct mob that you actually find in warm oceans, but because he came in this update, I believe, he's kind of like all over the place when it comes to like whenever you see any promotional pictures of the cherry biome and stuff, you see the sniffer all over the place. So I think we're gonna add some like not major but some tiny knots to like the sniffer essentially. So, yeah, we need a meal made from sniffer. We really do. Are we gonna eat bees? I don't think we're gonna eat bees. I think we're just gonna have honey. Skin doesn't really taste. It just irritates. Oh, nah, that doesn't sound good. Hey, Mr. Soap, welcome. Also, Charcy, I'm completely with you. We really do need sniffer food. I feel like we need edible sniffer. Like, I understand, like, okay, so when it comes to new mobs in Minecraft, whenever they add mobs that are like in danger or like animals that they don't want to, teach kids to kind of like want to kill, I understand like the lack of like panda meat or polar bear meat or something like that. Like, I can comprehend that. But the sniffer itself, I mean, could drop something. You know? Yeah, I don't know. Could be hinted at the flowers they dig up. Yeah, yeah. So, like, they have two different types of flowers that they dig up. The torch flower, which doesn't actually emit light, which I think is a mistake. I know the torch flower is based on like a real jungle flower that doesn't emit light, but I think fantasy game you could have made it emit light. It would have been really cute to have like foliage that emit. We have that with like glowberries and stuff. I think it would have been really cute. Make it more magical and special. And then you also have the pitcher plant, which does not hold water. Also think that would have been kind of cool, or like even like be able to like hold tadpoles with it and maybe get a different type of frog or something. I don't know, you know how you could put tadpoles in a bucket, like maybe if you put tadpoles like with a pitcher plant, like wouldn't it be cool if it was like an organic type of bucket, like if you could break the pitcher plant and just like use it as like a little bucket to hold water or like different animals and stuff. I think it'd be kind of cute. It's like a pretty bucket for when you carry your axolotl in a bucket or something. I don't know. Anyways, ranting aside, we're gonna start with a noodle dish. I think the cherry blossoms make me think of Japan because I think, yeah, I mean, I think it makes a lot of people think of Japan. Not that there are not cherry blossoms everywhere else in the world, because we do have a lot of cherry blossoms all over the place. But they make me think of Japan, so I think we're going to go with a nice ramen bowl as our main dish. And we're probably going to put a sniffer egg in that ramen bowl. I think so. Are we eating axolotls? Ooh, not today, but that's ooh. Maybe you could do a lush cave one and eat some axolotls. They are very cute, but I'm not against eating cute things, as you guys have seen many times. Yeah, that could be really cool actually. That could kind of slap. So yeah, so we're going with another bowl heavy meal today, because we're doing ramen. Um, Ramen noodles as our main, but also with some sides. It's not just gonna be the ramen noodles. Do you monster. We could do. I should have done like cave biomes, like lush caves. That would have been fun actually. Next time we're gonna do a bunch of these. I'm pretty sure. This has become my comfort food. Um, pun intended. No, but this has become like my comfort thing to do, honestly. And given how how work is going at the moment, I think we might be coming down to comfort a bunch. So yeah, let me actually make this. I'm gonna change the angle. I don't like this angle. I think I want to see it from above a bit more. I think maybe. I mean, it's fine. I mean, we did something pretty similar last time, but I think it's okay. We could do something like this. It's fine. I think we might just make it a little smaller that compared to what we did last time. It's not this giant pot of like a lot of food. It's a more individual portioned sizes. Like whereas the caves, I wanted to go for like something a bit more rugged. Here we're going with something a little bit more refined. It's going to be a ramen bowl and we're going to have some sides with it because I don't want to just do soups. Stews in the soups. But yeah, I feel like whenever we get to like more dangerous biomes, I want to go with like more rugged and rough and tumble kind of food. Whereas like when we get to something that's like this is a peaceful and nice biome, so we want to get something a bit more like refined and nice looking and stuff. I think that works. um I think soups are mandatory for these streams at this point. Kinda, yeah. Can you tell I'm craving winter at this point? Yeah. God, it's so hot. I want today it's actually rainy. Like it's still a little swampy and hot, but like it's nice and rainy. I'm wearing socks and I'm really happy about it. I really like when I get to wear like winter clothes. I think autumn is like the best season by like a long shot. Like don't get me wrong, I love seeing my partner in her summer dresses. She looks gorgeous, but autumn is so nice. It's so lovely. Spring is nice too sometimes. But yeah, it's just hard sometimes because like in Spain we're getting less and less of the intermediary seasons. And those are the ones I like most. You know, it's like yeah. I realize the stream will kill me today with hunger. Lol. Got a lovely annoying symptom right now of insatiable hunger. Oh no, Fliggin. We're getting 35 degrees today. Ah, that sucks. If we could have a nice, bright, sunny days, but with mid-fall, spring temperatures, that would be awesome. That would be ideal, I think, honestly. That would be yeah, no, that would slap. If we had like, if we had like sunny and lovely with like the birds chirping, but also like the weather doesn't go over like 22 or something. That would be so lovely with like a nice breeze sometimes, or like it's kind of chilly in the shade. Oh, best time ever. No, summer is only fun for a little bit. I feel like summer should be like just like maybe like 3 weeks of summer or something. That would be ideal for me, I think. Just like a couple of weeks where like everything is really hot and it's fine because like you go to the pool or to the ocean or to a river during those weeks. You know, you do the jumping and the barbecues and then you kind of just like stop. You know? Yeah. And you're like, okay, enough of that, enough of that. It's pretty cool here. Excited for a -40 winter because I can bundle up and stay inside. -40, that is insane. Like, I know it's Mongolia, but holy fuck. Do you like. I mean, yeah, you do have one of like the tallest mountain ranges in the world. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Never mind. It makes total sense. That is insane though. That is so fucking cold. Oh god. Bundle up and stay inside. Only outside for a little. Yeah, no, yeah, fucking hell. Holy shit. Whew. Oh man. Are you like very high up in the mountains or is it more like the Midlands? I don't know if you have lowlands in Mongolia. I haven't really looked at the geography of Mongolia for a while. Like we were taught that like when we were back when I was in school. I don't think I've looked at it since, so I don't really remember. But I feel like you have do you have the Gobi Desert or is that China? Like does that I feel like that hits Mongolia. I mean it's a desert, but it's also fucking frozen, so I don't know. It's more of a valley. Okay, okay. Yeah, there's mountains around. Yeah. It's been +40 before here. Yeah, we've had +45. I think the hottest it's gotten in Spain is probably like +48, which is insane. I don't think colder though. Like even when you get to the top of the mountains, like even if you go to like the Teide, which is like the volcanic mountain that's like the tallest in Spain, like even if you go up there, I don't think it goes like below -10. I don't think it's ever gotten below -10. So yeah. I've had both at this point +50 when I was a kid and then -40. Holy shit. Oh, that sounds like here. Yeah. Gobi's Mongolia, China border. Okay, okay. That's what I thought. I feel like because like it's a desert because of the kind of like because of the rain shadow, right? Like mountains so high that like when the like clouds come in from like the south the North Pacific, but south of Mongolia and stuff like that, they just like stop there, rain and snow, and then they never reach the desert kind of vibes, right? I don't know. I might get my geography completely wrong, but I'm guessing most clouds probably form in the Indus Valley. I think maybe that's the most humid area I can think of around there. I don't know. My geography's not great, guys. Gotta try and do geography for a fucking for the fucking stream. Yeah, no, not great. No, very great. Oh man, God. I remember though recently watching a documentary about like ancient Mongolia. Like it is fascinating, man. It's so cool. I love it. Like I love documentaries on ancient times. I do watch a lot of stuff with about like more modern and recent politics and even like when you get to like the like 1800s and colonialism and stuff. But like they're all very depressing because it's like, hey, welcome. This is the part where we fuck up the entire planet. So like yeah, it's less fun, but like when you go ancient history, I don't know, man. There's something about it that like feels far enough removed that like you can actually I don't know, it's more fun to me for some reason. Do. Do you guys still have nomadic tribes in Mongolia? So I feel like I've seen some photos of National Geographic of like traditional like horseback riding and stuff like that. Maybe you don't have like the nomadic tribes because like we still have nomadic tribes in a couple of parts of the world. I know the like Western Sahara has a lot of nomadic tribes, the Sahrawi. I don't know if that's their actual name, but that's what we call them. It might be a colonialist name. It might not be appropriate. Sorry if it is. But yeah, no, I know like there's still like a bunch of nomadic tribes living there. I don't know how many places still have nomadic tribes. Ba-ba-ba. Must be kind of fun though, and kind of weird, like being a nomadic tribe but also having Wi-Fi. Like that's kind of cool, right? It feels like post-apocalyptic or like like sci-fi in a way. It's like, yeah, we're just like doing things like very traditionally, but also we have access to all this tech and shit. Like that's kind of funny. I like that. But yeah, you should read The Silk Roads: A New History of the World by Peter Frank Topin. Ooh, Frank Open. I can't read. Let me literally copy paste that, Mr. Soap, because I'm gonna forget that if I don't. Let me put that into a Google window. Blip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, that looks good. That looks very good. They do. Horse riding is very popular, and I have seen people riding them in the city. That's really cool. They use NordVPN. Yeah. As a nomadic herdsman, I trust only one VPN. NordVPN. Uh, that fucking slaps though. Do you have you ever like cause wait, do they still have wild horses? I know hmm. The horse thing is such a weird thing because like when I think of horses for some reason, I tend to think of the like the big horses that evolved later in like with like under colonialism and stuff and like that were bred and taken to like the Americas and shit like that. But like yeah, like when I like horses like actual like wild horses, like they're these tiny cute little guys. Like they're fucking adorable. They're so squat. They're almost like ponies but like horse, you know? So cute. Yeah, many wild horses just roaming freely. That is so cool. That is really cool. Horses are so fucking weird. I know a lot of people love horses, and I don't hate horses. I personally like donkeys better because I think they're cooler and nicer and smarter. But like horses are like objectively a pretty fucking weird animal. Like when you look at like mammalian, when you look at like mammals and shit, like there's so many that look very similar to each other or that are very obviously and clearly related. And then you get horses, which is like where the fuck do horses fit in all this? Like I don't know, man. Whenever like I look at like horses and donkeys, like I feel like you got to go so back in time to find like common ancestors that they just kind of they're just like a muscular deer but with a really long ass face that I don't know, they're so weird, man. I feel like if we weren't so used to seeing them, they'd freak us out. Like same as like with giraffes. Like giraffes and okapis, like the fuck is that? It's just yeah. I feel like horses are just like surviving megafauna at this point. Like they're like bisons or like oh my god, moose. Moose are fucking weird. Moose are so odd. They're awesome. I just yeah, they're really cool. It feels like It feels like Ice Age animals that just survived, which they might be. I don't know. I'm not a paleontologist, very clearly. But yeah, no, they're really weird, man. They're really weird in a very cool way. I don't think we appreciate how freaking odd they are enough. Blip. Also, they sweat and they have like pretty good stamina, which is pretty rare for mammals. Like we sweat, but we developed our sweat glands, I think, differently than horses did. Do horses not have like a white kind of sweat? I feel like they do. I don't know. My aunt has horses, and I spend a lot of time in my life around horses, and they never really stopped like amazing me, like freaking me out, essentially. So yeah, it's good, but also there's no regulation to content out there. It's it isn't common to hear the N word thrown at you. I'm white. Wait, are you talking in like in Mongolia? Yeah, many wild horses here just roaming freely. Wait. Burning souls. That last paragraph. I don't know where that came from. It is good, but also there's no regulation to content out there. Uh, it isn't common to hear the N word thrown at you. Do you mean like between like people talking? Are we talk? Is this referring to like the internet access thing I was talking about the nomadic tribes? I'm confused now. Well, I remember hearing a tip that the a donkey is more effective than a shotgun for protecting your livestock. Probably, yeah. They're pretty freaking smart. Yes, in Mongolia. Oh, okay. I get you. I get you. That does happen though. I feel like things like slurs, especially when like they're like internet vocabulary or AAVV stuff, like I've seen a lot in like countries that might not have a big population of like black people in general. Like yeah, I've seen young kids use that a lot because like it's just the cool slang. It's what's in the songs and stuff, and like they don't really yeah. It's like blackface in Australia. Like they were doing that in the early 2000s. Like it's crazy. But like no one stopped to think about it. I feel like that's the thing that happens with racism a lot of the times. Like I'm probably like maybe if you watch this VOD back in like 30 years or something, I probably said a bunch of things that were like would probably be considered horribly racist by then or something. Like it does come with like you kind of have to sit down and think about it for a bit. And by you, I mean like people who are not being affected by the racism, the perpetrators of the racism rather than like the actual victims of the racism. It is hard for like the perpetrators to even realize that they're doing a racism sometimes. So most people aren't racist because they want to be racist. Although we are seeing an increase in that of people being proudly racist, which is fucking weird. But yeah, most people aren't like that. It's just like, you know, they we just don't think about it. Like, for example, like, oh my God, the level of like stigma and racism towards Romani people in Europe. Oh my God, holy shit. That's insane. It's huge. I don't think people realize this. Like maybe if you tell like someone in the US that like the G word is a slur and they should use Romani, they're like, okay, I guess, why not? But like, holy fuck, here in Europe, oh my God. Whew, is bad. It's real bad. Yeah, some words will probably still sound horrible at some point. As a teacher, it's more informing. Kids are ignorant and don't know, so as long as they get informed, it's usually okay. Yeah, because like I don't like most people don't want to be assholes or hateful or hurt other people. It's just they just like, oh, it's what people say, so I just go with it, and like they don't question it. And also, we kind of teach kids not to question shit a lot, so you know, yeah. Also, complete side note, Okapi. They are sick. They really are sick, aren't they? They're so fucking weird. Like, honestly. That bruh. That's a huge bowl. That's a very big bowl. Yeah. It's not gonna be that big once you see the food. It's not gonna be that big, okay? It's just right now because we don't have any food for reference. We just have this little thing. Like this might look huge, but like it's gonna have like two bao in it, and that's about it. Like two little dumplings. And that's about it. So it's not that big. It just looks big right now. So we need kids to ask questions, but people are shutting them down, so people don't question things like they used to. Yeah, I mean, God, the amount of people I've seen that like when a kid asks why, they get mad at the kid. Like, yes, kids ask why a lot, but like if you don't know the answer, you can just say, actually, I don't know. And they'll be like, okay. But getting mad at them for asking why is, I mean, God, the amount of people I see get mad when they get asked questions. I think it's literally because those same people that get mad, like it's a vicious cycle. Like those same people also have been made to feel bad about not knowing answers to things. Because like we punish not knowing, so we make it embarrassing to admit that you do not know. You know, it's not hard to tell them that it's okay to not know and admit it. Yeah, literally. Depends on the school system. There are different curricula that support it, and a lot of modern international teaching encourages the why wants children to explain why in sciences. Exactly. No, 100%. And that's like the kind of schooling that I think should be implemented. Like, there's a lot of people right now, specifically in the like people who study like teaching and a lot of like recent teachers and stuff. I've talked to a bunch of them, and like there's a big push to actually be like, hey, what if we just like destigmatize not knowing and actually teach people to learn and to be curious. Yeah, no, like we know this for a while. It's just still some places it's they're still catching up, and we are seeing like the adults you interact with today are the victims of past bad schooling, you know? Like the same as like I was watching the stream by paleontologizing here on Twitch. He's a paleontologist guy. Very cool dude, honestly. Really really chill. If you like biology and animals and paleontology and stuff, kind of cool Twitch, like pretty cool streams. They're very chill. He just sits down and like reacts to things and reviews things and talks about like the recent news and talks about his experiences. And basically it goes down a lot of rabbit holes. So kind of like me, but he actually knows what the fuck he's talking about. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. And he was talking about a pretty a pretty sad encounter that he had after coming in from a dig. He stayed at a hotel in Nevada, and he was just coming down for dinner to the bar and stuff, and like someone comes up to him and he's like, hey, where you here from, what you doing, stuff. And he was talking, oh, I just came from a dig, I'm a paleontologist, we're just digging up dinosaurs. And their reaction was like, yeah, no, those aren't real. So sometimes like you would like to think of those people as like the bad guys and the problem, but at the end of the day, a lot of them are just victims of systems that very much failed them. Because for an adult man to genuinely believe that dinosaurs weren't real, yeah, yeah. I feel like at that point I get more sad than angry. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but it's important, guys. Education's important. Learning is important, and uh, fighting against the urge to pretend that you're always right and admitting that you fucked up, actually, and that the thing that you said was wrong. That's a good thing to strive for. It's a battle I fight every single day because I'm a little smart ass know it all. So yeah, agreed. I'm glad this change is happening. Hell yeah, it is very much. And I know a couple of people who work as teachers and stuff, and it is something that they have in the front of mind constantly, something that they are constantly trying to address and stuff, and especially in the newer generations which are coming into a world that's kind of hostile to the idea of learning. It is it is pretty important. Anyways, here we got a little bow dumpling thingy. I don't know if it's called bao or dumpling or if bao just means dumpling, but yeah, they're just steamed empanadas in my eyes. So, if you know, you know. uh, Hostile to the idea of critical thinking, for sure, for sure. It is always easier to manipulate people if they don't have very well developed critical thinking skills, if they don't have any media literacy or any ability to tell lies from the truth. Yeah, that's why like someone said that like the thing with like with like fake stories and AI like grifts and things that's like the thing that's hard about that and the thing that's most damaging about that isn't that some people will believe the lies as truth. The hardest thing and the thing that like erodes and creates the most damage is that people won't be able to identify the truth once they see it. Like, not that they'll believe the lies, because you can believe lies and you can go back from that, but that they won't be able to even believe the truth. That's what really like it degrades it to the point where like even if the truth is right in front of you, you're like, wait, no, that can't be it, you know? And that's tough, man. How long did it take us to get into politics? 30 minutes? Less than that. Probably 15. Welcome to the chat, guys. How you all doing? Um, you can see it's not that big. It's not that big of a either that or these are gigantic stuffed dumpling things. It also creates an exhaustion with how much is out there. Yeah. Oh, that's a big thing. I uh I have a lot of empathy for people who are misinformed because I feel like when you have a 9 to 5 and you're struggling to put food on the table and you just get home tired, like the last thing you want to do is start doing research to make sure that what you're seeing in the news is correct and people aren't lying to you. Like it's not even a case of like having access to the information. It's like there's so much, it's so much and people have so little time and so many things to worry about in their like lives, like real things to worry about, like even just like the personal things would count, but like even on top of that, like actual worries of like, hey, am I gonna make it this month, you know? Like yeah, it's the standards of living have dropped to the point where like a lot of people are really struggling, like the majority of people are struggling right now, and like expecting those people to have to go out and seek the truth for themselves, it's not only like irrational, but kind of mean. Like it's not the response. It's kind of like the recycling thing. I don't know who the heck I was talking about with, but like plastic recycling, it's a scam. Like recycling in it of itself is good. It's the last of the three: reduce, reuse, recycle. First you reduce, then you reuse, then as the final resort you recycle. But like not only is it like that, like it's not the end all be all of when it comes to waste, but also like a lot of things like plastic recycling are very much a scam. And they're a scam in the sense that like it's basically a plastic industry that creates a lot of pollution and a lot of plastics and a lot of shit, trying to shift the blame to us, the people. So yeah, instead of like, oh, this company produces a lot of unnecessary plastics, it becomes, oh, these people aren't recycling correctly. You're not putting the trash where you need to, or washing out the things, or doing this stuff. And I'm not saying like you're a sucker if you do it. It's nice that like if you have the chance to try and help out, you jump for it. That's fantastic. That says a lot about who you are as a person. But just know that sadly, a lot of plastics that say are recyclable end up not being recyclable, as well as like full on just the way that like plastic recycling works is very complicated and it's actually really hard to actually get it done properly, to the point where like if someone throws something in the plastic recycling that isn't 100% the thing that needs to go there, that entire batch is just ruined and you cannot recycle anything that's in that bin. So a lot of companies that earn a lot of money from local governments by saying they're recycling things don't actually do it. Famous case, this one Spanish company that just opened a big recycling plant in the UK was found to be cooking their numbers. They just like made up the amount of of things that they recycled, like fully. They just made it up. They were fined and they're continuing to work and they're just doing their thing and earning lots and lots of taxpayer money uh, by cooking the numbers. So yeah, it's one of those things where like I don't like this idea of pretending like the fault comes with the victim of something. Like we are not we are not plastic companies that put plastic needlessly into everything. We are people who go shop for food, and our food is wrapped around, covered, and packaged in all of the plastics. So, yeah, don't be an asshole and throw your plastic bottle out into the woods. Yeah, for sure. But like, it shouldn't be our responsibility to take care of this issue. There should just not be this much plastic production. We should not allow and we should cap the numbers of plastic production. But of course, by like lobbying so hard for recycling, because like most of the lobbying for recycling, most of the people who actually like do the most for plastic recycling are the plastic companies, because they want to make sure that it's on us and not on them, which is really insidious and really fucked up. So yeah. They're not dumplings, they're dumbles. I've been meaning to watch a video about how recycling is alive for a while. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough because it's like the one thing that we are taught as kids is a great thing that can help the world and others and stuff. And like we want to help the world and we want to make everything better. That's just the thing that we want to do, and it really does suck that the one thing that we were taught, oh, this is gonna help so much, is kind of a lie, and it's just really, really shit. Dumbles. Yeah. Yeah, there's too much plastic for sure. We must go back to the cord. We must go back to the cord. I think it was a Chinese student like who was doing they were doing like experiments with being like, hey, this 3D printed mold, we put a gourd in it and we get reusable glasses in bottles. And I'm like, yes, let's go back to the gourd. The gourd shall reign supreme. No, we used to do a bunch of things better. Like back when my parents were kids, Coca-Cola came in glass bottles. Glass is also hard to recycle, but it's easier to recycle than plastic is. Like it's not ideal, but it is easier to recycle than plastic is. If I had to choose between glass and plastic, I would definitely choose glass. But like, yeah, like Coca-Cola used to come in like these glass bottles, and what you would do is that you would either throw the bottle away, or if you take it to the supermarket, they give you a little bit of money. Yeah, I believe they do that even with plastic in Germany, I want to say. I haven't been there, so I don't know. We got any Germans in here or anyone who's visited Germany recently? I believe they do it in Germany. I've seen a couple of them in Denmark, but I don't think it's as common as it is in Germany. But yeah, bip, 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 bip. It seems nice. Germany, we love fund. Pay an extra 25 cents and get it back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, there we go. Well, had to say it because it low-key rhymes in my head. Dumbbells. Glass bottle is better to reuse, isn't it? Yeah, and you can reuse it exactly. Like with plastic, you get issues where like where if UV light hits the plastic too much, it does start to like decompose in very slow manner and like mix in with like your contents and stuff. So it is better to reuse like water, like glass bottles for like water and stuff than plastic ones. But like, it is, yeah, it's not great. And also we do sell like what we do with most of our trash is we either sell it to third world countries that then just put it in a dump and have children sort through it, or we chuck it out in the ocean to just pollute the ocean and fill everything with microplastics. Which apparently we're all going to go sterile in less than 100 years because of the amount of microplastics and everything in the entire planet. So, at least the human issue will solve itself. Well, goddamn. Yeah. No good. No good. No very good. Yeah. This is why, like, Greta Thunberg literally shouts at politicians and accuses them of stealing our future, because they kind of did steal our future. I don't think I wanted to have like one of these dumples be kind of like open to show the filling, but I think I'm just gonna leave them mysterious because I don't know if I can make like a very convincing bite. It looks better for like a display, but I don't know. Should I? Maybe. I also had reference for some of the ramens and stuff. Lol. We were in the D. Oh my god, I can't read. Lol XD. We were in the DCs and the cure for ourselves. Oh yeah, we were the DCs and the cure for ourselves. Yes. No, it is funny how a lot of people say that like, oh, we're killing the Earth. It's like, no, the Earth is gonna be fine. We're killing us. We're killing us, and we're taking a bunch of species down with us. But like we're killing us. The planet's gonna be here. Like it'll keep spinning while we're gone. But yeah, we're mostly killing ourselves. And by we are killing ourselves, I mean they are killing us. Let's be completely honest here. None of us woke up in the morning and said, "Hey, how about we pollute the planet till like we create an extinction level event?" I don't think anyone. I mean, maybe you guys can prove me wrong, but I don't think anyone's for extinction level events. Uh, yeah. Where the heck is my reference? Where's my super suit? Okay, well, I cannot find my reference for this. I'm gonna start with adding some meat then. Cool. Gonna add some meat to the broth. The Earth renews itself plenty of times, yeah? Yeah. It's gone through a lot of different natural disasters, and it's fine because it's a rock. Is a big rock spinning on the nothingness of space, which isn't exactly nothingness. I feel like space is a little something, but it's not too much. So I feel like nothingness fits. Any astrophysicists out there? Tell us what space is made of. Thank you. A bunch of very loose particles just hitting each other every millennia or so. Da, 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 da. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna make like a big piece of meat over here. We're not making a vegetarian dish today because we are eating the sniffer. So it's not going to be like very obviously the sniffer. I feel like you guys are going to know it's the sniffer. Some people may think it's pork and stuff because I don't want to make this too sniffery looking. I don't want to make it too sniffer focused. So it's just going to be like a shape of meat that's not present in the game, like this tomahawk steak looking thing. Um, I think we might just make the one. Yeah, I think we're just going to do the one. So this tomahawk steak looking thing over here. Then we're gonna have like an egg. We're gonna have some like dried kelp and then the pasta noodles, I think. Yes. Okay. And then there we go, something like that. And then the filling inside it. There we go. The marrow kind of like recedes a little bit into the bone when it's cooked, I've noticed. So when we all check our marrow. Do you know how we all check our marrow when we're cooking? Yeah. This is a very normal thing to do. I don't know what you mean. So yeah. Let's do some like lines of fat and stuff. Different to kind of like create some variety here in the meat. There we go. It's just at random, nothing anatomically correct about this. Is it just me, or do the food streams always have the most depressing combos about world issues, Lamau? I don't think you're wrong, Mr. Soap. I feel like all my streams have the most depressing combos about world issues. I don't know how we get there, but I'm the common thing there, so it's probably a me problem. It's probably just my issue. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Sometimes I feel like, hey, I've been giving a little bit of a soapbox here. I might as well talk about some things that I think are important in the world in case like, I can inform some people about them or like make people think about them. But then it does lead to just talking about the and stuff, to be honest. So, yeah. That makes me think of how there is a joke of politics will always come up at Thanksgiving. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Politics always come up at Minecraft cooking giving. Oh God, yeah. I do have a problem. I will say. Uh, I definitely have an issue there. I don't think it's the first time in at all. It is also a lot of like blank space because I feel like with other streams, maybe there's like a bit more combo and stuff. And like sometimes we get raided and then there's like conversations happening with the people raiding us and stuff. But like in the quiet moments, my brain just goes to that. Um, I am not okay. Thanks for asking, chat. Cooking with Gonzalo in Minecraft plus politics, yeah. We should invite is it Hassan who's like the politics guy on Twitch? I think that's it. We should invite Hassan and be like, "Hey, we're cooking with politics. Come and tell us about the politics. Thank you." Uh, okay, so some like dry kelp over here. I want to make it a little rough. It's not the perfectly pressed kelp that we have at the supermarkets. It's a bit rougher than that. We might put it on this end actually. Yeah, that's cool. Are any of us okay? Yeah. No, lol, please don't. No, I don't think I want that kind of. That's too many. That's too many views. Thank you very much. Hey, Squatting Cat, welcome. How we doing? We're drawing some Minecraft food because I'm tired from my job. Yay! We're on crunch right now at the job. I am surviving. Yay! I started less than a week ago, and we're already on crunch. If I didn't need the money, goddamn. Uh, okay. So we're drawing some kelp right now. We're doing a ramen bowl. So we're doing the a food for the cherry blossom biome, and there's not a lot of things that's exclusive to a cherry blossom biome that could make for a main dish. So a lot of the actual cherry blossom vibes are going to be more present in the desserts and the drink. I think we're doing some cherry blossom tea and then some cherry tarts or something like that with some honey glaze. But for the savory stuff, we're essentially killing a sniffer. So, because when I think of cherry blossoms, I think of sniffers because they came out in the same update. So, yeah, that's what we're doing there. I love food art. I'm really glad Squat and Cat because I might be addicted to the food art. I might become a food art channel. I don't know what's going on with me, but I really like doing it now. It's a thing. It's my safe place. It's my calm spot. I say that, and then like Mr. Soap was saying, every time I do food art, I start talking about the horrible politics of the world. Uh, but for now, it is a nice thing I enjoy doing. Your fab fairy god is here to flood you with your house. Hey, Nightcrawler, welcome. A fart food art channel. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I would describe it as a fart channel. If we get a raid today, I'll introduce us as we're a fart channel. Also, the energy around these talks is serious, but have a level of chill and compassion. I think it makes any depressing conversation less depressing. I'm glad to hear that, Fliggin. I want to acknowledge that like shit isn't great right now, and if you're having a horrible time, you're not alone. There's a lot of people having horrible times, and we're all together in this, and you can get help from any of us, cause we're all going through the same shit. We understand, guys. It's tough out there and the world. I don't know why I sound like a southern gentleman, but here we are. I was doing some 3D animation. Oh wow, goddamn. Yeah, that's nice. That's tough. Wait, okay. So big sniffer egg. How am I gonna fit this in this tiny bowl? I think I'm gonna get a chunk of sniffer egg, maybe. Okay. Let me think of these. How do these? Maybe it's a smaller sniffer egg. Remember when I said this was a small bowl? I'm filling up to the freaking brim. Maybe I should have made a bigger bowl. Okay, so I think it's gonna be a bowl inside a bowl Because the only way I can really show that it's a sniffer egg is by having a little bit of the shell outside. Um, maybe showing the shell isn't the best way, but that's what we're doing. So yeah. How do you cook your eggs? Mine with the shell on, thank you. There we go. Something like this. We can take a notch out of here and out of there. Um, there we go. Amazing. I'm a sucker for a good southern accent. Yes. Good ladies, good gentlemen, welcome everybody to a bad southern accent. I had the do not disturb mode and on and I didn't see the Twitch notification. Ah, that's good, that's fine. Remember to save. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ha, I need to add the thingies. Also, I need to do some work on the stream stuff. I have not had time. But I want to do things like now that we have the little shrimp emote. First of all, add the shrimp emote so we can actually spam shrimps. Do something as simple as just put the shrimp emote on the command to like stretch or straighten up or whatever it's called. Just make the little shrimp show up for that. You know, stuff like that. Like nothing too complicated, but like a little something, something. I think is good to just improve slowly, make the Twitch a place we all want it to be. We could do more emotes. Maybe we could actually. Maybe would you guys be chill if we did like a stream where all I'm drawing is just some emotes and things that we need for like the channel, or is that too boring? I don't know. Would that be interesting at all to watch? Okay, so something like this, this. Okay, so yeah, it's a pretty tough shell. I think I might make the shell thinner than I don't know. It does look kind of good this thick, to be honest. I don't dislike a thicker shell. Looks kind of cool. Something like that. Would you guys be chill? Never. Also, I was lazy to paint the furry car, and I have only painted Martin, and I have to add the shadows. Oh hell yeah! Yeah, I got three. Oh hell yeah! Stream streak. Woo! Who was it that was it? Oh god damn it! Someone painted the furry car, and I can't remember who did it. Oh, it's on the Discord. Wait. I saw it. It was great. They put it in chat. I think they might have just dropped it in chat. I feel like someone. Oh, there we go. Helium. Haha. Helium did it. Helium doesn't show up to the streams. I don't think though. But Helium, I think, did beat you into painting the furry car. I'm so hungry. But also, Nanu loved the car. Oh, that's nice. Well, you named it after him, so or her or them. I don't know what type of name that is. I don't. I'm not French. That might. Be, I'm just gonna go with they. You name it after them. There you go. Can never go wrong with non-binary. Bip, 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 bip. Okay, so something like this for this shell. Bip, bip, bip. Yeah. And then we're just gonna have to redo this part, and that's okay. That's fine. That's pretty shell. You know, that's pretty shell looking. Pretty shell looking thing. Yeah, they them. Okay, nice, awesome. Were the cars shared? Yes, Fligan. So I posted the cars on the announcements on the Discord, and I also posted them without any background, just the line art. So if you because Nightcrawler asked if they could color them in, so like you guys can like grab that and color it in if you want to. Tell them to share them so we could all color them. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you guys can color them if you want to. We got them. We did them. Can't believe we drew four freaking cars. That was insane. I am so bad at cars. That was a pretty fun stream, to be fair. I did not expect drawing cars to get that fun. I think as soon as you add like a little bit of character to them, they do become a bit more fun. Like with most things, like I don't like drawing objects just on their own, but like as soon as I'm adding like a little bit of character to like the object, then suddenly it becomes less of an object and more of like an interesting thing, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. But let me know if that's your experience, guys. Okay, so this feels like pretty egg-like, I think. So we're cooking the mom and the baby. Haha. Gonna make it while I listen to your stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're gonna color those when I get home or draw a furry. Either way, win-win. By the way, I don't know why. Don't ask me. I ended up making my own car. Oh hell yeah, Nightcrawler. That's awesome. Fliggins like, oh, Nightcrawler's happy that you draw fairies, Fliggin. Sniffer Snuggies. Like chicken nuggets, but for sniffers. Sniffer Nuggies. Ooh. Okay, you know how like sometimes there's someone that shows up called Nita. I don't know if they're here, Anna. I don't know if you're here, but she literally messaged me after our last food stream, and she is also like she's an incredible dev. She's a producer, also an artist. She does graphic design, some really good at graphic design, but like she works a lot in like game dev, and she's really fucking good at it. Some of the one of like the best people I've ever worked with. Honestly, great stuff. But if you ever need a producer for a game project, she's the one. If you need advice, I'm sure she has plenty to give. But yeah, no. She literally messaged me after one of the food streams, and she was like, "You should compile all of these foods and just like make like a food mod for Minecraft and just like do Minecraft versions of all these foods and have all these dishes be things that you can actually cook." And honestly, I think she kind of cooking. If only I knew how to code. Whew, I feel like that would go pretty hard, honestly. Okay, so I'm gonna make the yolk like I like it, which is a little bit runny. I like my yolks like I like my fridges running. Haha. See what I did there, guys? See what I did there? No? Okay. I've been designing my first fairy. Otherwise, I've only drawn my friends' fairies. Hell yeah, Fliggin. Um, twin, for some reason, a fairy. Wait. Twin for some reason. Fairies are fairies because they are very furried and they furry you around. That'd be awesome. Hello, what the heck was that quote? Yes, I don't know. I'm trying to understand what Nanu said. All right, after bed, go. Looking forward to seeing you finish art. Okay, Burning Souls. Have a great sleep. Have a great night, and yeah, just I'll hopefully I mean, hopefully it comes out good. I can no promises, but for you we will try. Have a great sleep. Thank you for showing up. Bye bye. Oh man. Bidoop-bop-bidoop-bop. I can't believe you guys make the effort to actually show. It makes me so happy when you do, though. I want you to know I very much appreciate it. Ooh, big plane. Big plane sound. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is this line. I'm being way too, like, slow here, but this line. Ooh, hydrate. Will hydrate. Please do not spam the hydrate. I will drown and die. Don't do me dirty like you did the last stream. Thank you. That is 3 hydrates. Nightcrawler, that's 4 hydrates. I need to add more shit to that, or maybe up the hydrates. God damn it. That's 4 sips. I'm not. Okay, that counts as 4 sips. I don't want to drown. God damn it. Are they still slowly popping up one by one? Yeah. We need a different image for hydrates. I think at that point it might be just a drawing of me drowning. So yeah. Let's be completely honest here. That is probably what what hydrate should look like. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna draw some of the yolk like coming out of here. Like like a lot of the yolk coming out of here. Kinda like runny. Like that. Maybe some of it is plopping out of here or something. I don't know. Yeah, like that. Runny yolk. I do love a runny yolk though. I don't like hard yolks at all. Nah. Just, they taste weird, man. They taste like sulfur. I do not like them. No, no, sir. Not one bit, no. Okay, so that, all this runny yolk stuff might end up hidden behind the noodles, but we at least have it. Maybe if we move the egg up a little bit over here, maybe we get to see it a little more, a little better. Okay, so that's our egg. Did I? Yeah, I fucked that up. 1 second. Hey, there we go. Now we can move the egg up over here to make sure that we see the runny yolk. This is our sniffer egg. I'm gonna do sniffer egg has these kind of like dots all over it. Like these, it's mostly green, no, red with like green dots, as you can see. So I'm gonna do a little bit of like circles. Oh yeah, hard Yorks taste like thorium. Yeah, they taste like sulfurs to me. Like smell like farts. I do not like them. I've never tasted thorium, so I don't know. But I've smelled sulfur, and it tastes like sulfur smells. So that's my only point of reference I've got for sulfur. I don't think I've ever eaten sulfur. I don't think it's very good for you, so I'd be wrong though. Maybe it's a secret cure for something that I didn't know about. But I've definitely breathed sulfur in, maybe too much. As a kid, we used to go to this place that had like these old Roman terms, like these old Roman baths that came from like a volcanic, like underground volcanic river, like a river passed really close to magma and then came back up. Yeah, pretty warm, pretty cool though. Smell was awful. Yeah. If you know, chemic thorium is one of the most radioactive materials on Earth. Wait, really? And does it actually taste like thorium? Have you ever tasted the one of the most radioactive materials on Earth? Or were you just using hyperbole? Because I don't know. At this point, I'd believe both. No, I'm not a chemist, so I don't know. I know thorium was in the table of elements, and that's as far as I get. I believe it's in like the little bar at the bottom, but I might be wrong. I like my fart smelling soft boiled eggs. Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like I shouldn't taste thorium. There's something telling me maybe I shouldn't taste thorium. Okay, so these are the seaweeds. Let me position them in a way where it doesn't. There you go. It doesn't really create tangents over there. Fantastic. It's a lot of stuff. And now we gotta just draw some noodles, but that's pretty good. I think I'm gonna have some noodles like popping out of the ball and stuff to like make it feel very, very full. Yeah, let's draw some noodles. Hey, I love the little bees. I think I played too much nuclear reactor games. That might be it. You're a nuclear reactor expert now. Oh man. Speaking of, did you guys hear the Chinese apparently are like really freaking close to cracking nuclear fission, which is pretty insanely cool. Like imagine the clean energy we could get from that. I believe they just built a pretty a pretty expensive kind of like government project to test it out, and man, I hope it goes well. I really do. That'd be pretty awesome, not gonna lie. I doubt they'll keep it to themselves, but if I really hope they don't. If they do figure it out, I hope they share it with the world. It would very much destabilize the shit out of a bunch of oil companies. And anything that hurts an oil company is a friend of mine. So I want to kind of like stylize them a little bit. Kind of like I want to make them these thicker, kind of like noodles. Not too thin, just more like a thick consistency kind of thing. I think that works for like this. Hit. Oh yeah, but that I think would require extreme water tank capacity and a huge structure with an insane level of security measures. Oh, for sure, but like it would open up the possibility of fairly clean, like definitely cleaner energy than the coal power plants we have now. So, and also like at a massive scale, like just one of those could provide energy for a really big city. Like, yeah, pretty insanely cool. Between that and renewables, like we have a couple of nuclear power plants here in Spain. They work really well. They're pretty clean. And like compared to our coal power plants, they definitely make the world less of a shitty place. So, yeah. We do have the problem here of like a lot of like energy companies investing really hard on renewables, but then not actually using them. They do the typical thing of like getting the tax dollars to build the thing, and then they just leave it there and turn it off so they can still like burn coal and charge outrageous prices. So like they build like so many windmills and then they just leave them static because they produce too much energy. So they're like, oh no, not too much energy. That'll lower the cost of the electricity in the grid. We wouldn't want to do that. Hmm. Bida bida bida. Repurpose the LMLM centers. Oh, the deja vu. The what's the LLM centers? Is that the re-education centers that they send you to when you're not a good citizen? Nuclear fusion reactors are more destructive than nuclear reactors. Uh, like, wait, if they melt down. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, because you're dealing with insane amounts of energy. Yeah, 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 of course. I think I'm pretty pro nuclear energy though. I think honestly, yeah. Like it can be dangerous because of course you're dealing with insane amounts of power and stuff, but yeah, like I think I'm very much pro nuclear energy. I don't know. We've had nuclear reactors since like the 60s and everything's been pretty good, so maybe 70s actually. I don't know. But yeah. Bup, 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 bup. I'm also not that well versed in I'm not an engineer, let's just say. So I don't really know the risks of a fission reactor versus a fusion one. Because also I don't think we have a fission reactor yet anyway, so it's all very theoretical at the moment until we actually build the first one, like eh. Bidi bidi bidi. Oh, the AI centers. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. God, the data centers. Way too many documentaries, nuclear reaction disasters. Yeah, the Chernobyl show apparently is really good. I don't want to be that depressed, so I haven't seen it, but it does look like, well directed and shot and stuff. I don't think my heart can deal with that. I need happy shit right now. Blip blip blip. Okay, there we go. Such a tangle of noodles. Let's put a bunch of them right here. There we go. Blip. Yeah, noodles. Okay, so I'm really way too clean with these right now. I don't know why I'm drawing so cleanly. I'm just so tired, guys. I feel like when I generally need to like put effort into like drawing fast and shitty, whereas like drawing like clean and stuff is just like my default brain off activity. Like doing nice line art and stuff is just like my brain off. Um, yeah. Okay. I say that continue to draw pretty noodles. Um, why do I have the weirdest taste? I like fairies, planes, nuclear reactors, cars, gays, and draw. Yeah, well, people are multifaceted, as they say. You have a multitude, you contain multitudes in many different ways, because we also kind of contain like so much, like we have microbiomes inside us, which is kind of awesome. We're our own little planet Earths for a bunch of microbes. My partner had this book on microbiology because she a microbiologist, and it was really entertaining because it started with a pangolin named Baba at a zoo, and they were just talking about the different microbiomes that he held inside him, and the idea of a cute little pangolin called Baba being like, I contain multitudes, was just like the best thing. I like it was really, really well written. I forget what the name of the book is, but oh, it was so freaking adorable. I don't think my partner is on right now, but if she is, if she is later, I'll ask her what the name of the book was because it's a good recommendation. Yeah, we were reading it together and it was really nice. Baba the pangolin. I'll never forget you, Baba. I think it was in the New Zealand zoo, maybe. I think. I think it was the New Zealand zoo. I'm not gonna make them hang out over there. I think that's fine. There we go. Something like that. Okay, so if I come over here now, and let's get all of these things together. Let's lower the opacity and delete the parts that we don't see. Ba, 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 ba. Oh yeah, the Osmosis Jones movie. Oh my gosh, I forgot that existed. Envious of nice line art being your brain off, lol. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, like going slow and steady is my brain off. Like I default to taking things slow and patiently, and it can be good, but it can also be bad, especially if you're if you find yourself working as a concept artist, for example. It can certainly be an issue there because being slow is not an asset when it comes to concept art, just the opposite. So yeah, sometimes it's pretty terrible. But yeah, slow and steady is 100% my default. Unless we're talking about cooking, then I'm a fucking demon. I just go fast. Gotta go fast. I'm like the Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic. Boop. Have they added Sonic to the autism test? I had a friend who's autistic joke that like they should just have like, do you like Sonic as like the first question. And honestly, I've met a lot of autistic people and they all very much like Sonic. So I don't know. Maybe there's something about Sonic that just resonates. Sonic the Hedgehog. Da-da-da-da-da. I swear, since I was in ninth grade of primary, I learned about the New Zealand, and it appears everywhere. Plane accidents, news reports, videos, and now your streams. Well, it is a country in the world. It's a pretty large country in the world. And it's a technically I mean, it depends. It has a lot, like a really big native population still, but I would count it as a Western country. So we do like, as someone who also comes from like a quote unquote developed country, which it's arguable how fucking developed Spain is. But you know, like yeah, like we do tend to talk about them a lot. This is really pretty, and they shoot a lot of films in New Zealand, and I love the New Zealand accent. I think it's really great. Eh, Kiwi accents are awesome. We did talk about Kiwis before in the stream, so it was bound to come up. Okay. Yeah, so this is kind of our bowl of ramen. I think I'm gonna add some like cherry blossoms to decorate it. And we're gonna paint some cherry blossoms all over the bowl rim as well, make it nice and pretty. But this is pretty much, I think, all the food that we're putting in our bowl of ramen. Let us delete all of this stuff. All of that work I did to get those planks right does not matter. This is why I normally do sketches. But for these, I just kind of go on and start, line art. Like, I don't think I've sketched, like, at all when I do these, like, in the slightest. I just, like, jump into it. It's just kind of insane, honestly. I should not be doing that, but here we are. How many episodes of this in? So yeah, this is our ramen bowl. I think it's pretty cool. We got like our little sniffer thing. Um, we should get some chopsticks actually. We could put them here on the side, or we could like put them in here. I know that's like improper because like it looks like it's improper culturally in Japan because it looks like the incense that you burn at funerals. So like it's rude and stuff, but they look good. Hmm. Trying to see composition wise what looks nicer. I think in the ground is fine actually. This time. This time it is okay. Blip. I think in the ground is fine for this time. I want to make those out of cherry wood as well. Well, I've recently been meeting a lot of people who love Sonic. What really? Like draw Sonic OC for the first time only recently. Wonder what will happen if I point my friends to Sonic. Will happen. Yeah, yeah. Oops, doubled up my sentence. No, I get you. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's more of a stereotype than anything. It's like the whole like liking trains and stuff. I think it's just hyper obsessions in general, but also like I don't know. I don't think I might be in the autism spectrum. I don't know, but I'm not. I'm certainly not very, and I have hyper obsessions. So I think those are just like human things. It is really interesting because like when I think of neurodivergent people or like anyone with any sort of like physical disability and stuff, I feel like their lives aren't hard because of who they are or how they were born. I feel like their lives are hard because we make it hard for them, like on purpose. Like society could make it easier for anyone to like be a part of it, but we specifically like, just like generally make it hard for people with any sort of like physical or mental quote unquote disability. Because I don't even think autism is a disability, is it? I don't know. I'm not good at this. Someone who knows more, please correct me. Thank you. But like, yeah, like I feel like the only reason that like life becomes hard is because we're not in like we don't really make the world inclusive to anyone that isn't a very specific type of person who doesn't really exist because we kind of came up with like a definition of what normal is that doesn't really suit anyone like at all. But do you know what I mean? I don't know. Is that, am I tripping? I might be tripping. Maybe I shouldn't talk about these things. But yeah, I don't know. My boyfriend is autistic and I don't care and love him anyways. Yeah, see, I mean, I don't know. I have a bunch of autistic friends. I have a ton of friends with ADHD, to the point where they're convinced I have it too. But like, yeah, like I don't know. It feels like they're just I don't know. They're just fucking people. Like I don't know. I've never met a disabled people person that I was like, oh no, I couldn't possibly like. It's I don't know. They're just sometimes certain things work differently. So sometimes they have certain triggers that are different from yours. But like, I feel like that's kind of everyone. Like I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like they have different needs, but if like things were easy and we made their needs actually like accessible, then I don't know. I don't think they'd have a problem at all being part of society. I think we just like purposefully exclude them from society. At least that's my theory. As someone who knows very fucking little about this, but yeah. Egil tell you have another ADHD friend, me. Yeah, I feel like I attract all of the ADHD, all of it. No, the amount of people I've met, the amount of friends I have with ADHD who are like, "You sure?" I feel like you're undiagnosed, and I'm like, "Well, I'm certainly undiagnosed. I've never been diagnosed with ADHD, but yeah." I don't know, man. Whatever the heck I have in my brain, it's wired in a way that like most people haven't noticed, or at least it hasn't affected like the things that people tend to care about when you're a kid, which is like your academics and stuff. So like like no one really cared. Because like my brother wasn't very good in at academics in school, and so like he was run through all of the tests to see what he had, and he's got nothing. He just doesn't like sitting down in a classroom for hours at a time and wants to actually like exercise and talk to people. Doesn't like just listening. He wants to like engage by talking. I don't know. That just feels like a different type of learning. But yeah, because he was like struggling, they put him through like they ran him through everything. Whereas like because I wasn't, they were like, "No, you're good." I'm like, "Okay, cool." So I don't know. But if you're getting tested for autism just because I don't want to see it in my records, yeah, yeah, mine diagnosed. Yeah, I feel like it really does also depend on like where you live and like also for jobs. It's just so annoying, man. There's just so much fucking stigma. I can't. I don't know, man. Why people gotta be so shitty? It's depressed. So just be fucking nice to people. It's not so hard. I don't know. I don't know. I think we're gonna draw some stylized cherry blossoms on the rim of this bowl because they look cool. They might look cool. I don't know. We'll see if they look cool. But yeah. Also, I have no fucking business talking about neurodivergency because I don't think I fall in anything, and I'm definitely not educated enough. So, to correct everything I say, guys, I am I'm just an idiot on the internet. I'm so sorry. Hey Mahi, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? We're drawing more food. We're doing the cherry blossoms biome. So I'm making a ramen bowl as a main because I wanted to cook the sniffer because I know he doesn't spawn. Like it technically doesn't spawn in the cherry blossoms, but the sniffer like she came out the same update that the cherry blossoms did. So like for me, I saw her in a lot of like cherry blossom art. I seem to remember that like maybe in the panorama that they came with the update where like you were in a cherry blossoms. I feel like there were sniffers in there. I might be tripping, but I relate them in my head. So you guys are stuck with them now. Anyways, sniffer ramen with some dumples on the side, some dimple dumples. Let me actually pull up my reference of what a cherry blossom flower looks like. Yeah. Do. There we go. Guess I'm gonna add like a couple over here, I think. So I think like over here, and like maybe over here. Like just kind of sprinkled in there. Maybe one over here and one over here. Yeah, and then like one big one over here. There we go. I think that's what we're doing. Like, these are gonna be petals, and that's gonna be like a big one. Okay. So, do. Let's start with the big one because this one's that's gonna be the hardest one because it's the actual like constructed flower. Um, would be nice if I did roughs for this, wouldn't it? Well, we're not doing it. We're going directly into it. Ladies and gentlemen, how you doing, Mahi? How's it going? Don't know what time it is there, but hope it's going amazing. I am very sleep deprived this week. We're middle of crunch on the new job I just started. Yeah, I literally started like I've been here like yesterday it counts like a week, but like before the first week was even over, they already were like, "Hey, so turns out we're behind and we need you to crunch." So, yeah. I don't even get paid extra for crunch. I feel like I should get paid extra for crunch. But yeah, it's bad. I need the money. Uh but can't talk about what studio it is yet until I like stop working for them though. So, but yeah, it's not great. Not super fun. Ooh, you're gonna go back to college. Oh hell yeah. When you're starting up, when you're starting up. Are you like going back as in like, oh, I went to college once and now I'm coming back, or are you going back as in like the summer break is over, we're starting up again kind of vibes? I'm guessing it's the second one, but maybe it could be the first one, so interesting guys. Okay, that's a pretty decent cherry blossom, right? Maybe. I think. Yeah, that's a decent cherry blossom. Let's write you down. That's cherry blossom. I deserve a good career that doesn't lock me in a grey building while my body slowly breaks down. Yes, yes, you do. I think everybody does, to be completely honest. I think everybody deserves. I just, I, I disagree with the idea that work needs to be something that you hate doing and that drains your soul. Like, if you didn't have the gun of starvation pointed at you, would you do your job? And if the answer is no, then that's not a job that should exist the way it does. Because, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Also, the more painful the job, the more you should get paid for it, I feel. Like, I don't know. I don't know how it works in the States, but like or like anywhere else in the world, honestly. But like I know in Spain, like things like garbage collection and sanitary stuff is like very well paid. It's a government job and a unionized one of that. And like they're paid really, really well. And it's because no one wants to do it. So, it takes a lot to actually do that job, so you paid really well. I feel like it should be like that. The shittier the job, the more money you should be making while doing it. Like you need an incentive, but it tends to be like the shit jobs pay like crap, and then like the easy jobs, like I don't know. Where do I apply to be a CEO? That seems pretty easy. You just sit there, make terrible decisions, lose money, and still keep your job. Like I don't know. Oy. Me too. I get paid well for my age group, but I'm physically breaking down. Yeah, no, yeah, no, your mental health is so. I just yeah, I get you. I've been doing some of like I don't know, like I worked on some of the jobs where I was like, oh, this is the thing that like I wanted to do. This is the thing that like I like that's like the heading towards the top of my industry and stuff. And those were the ones that kind of killed me the most. And you can't really work if you're dying. If your mental health is struggling, there's not much you can do there. So yeah, yeah, I get you. Chiric's gayness is spreading. Hey Tsubaki, welcome. Oh my God, long time no see. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing cherry blossom food from Minecraft. We just finished a ramen bowl. I'm just putting some cherry blossoms all over it. Um, welcome, welcome back. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Bum. As all my savings are gone and I can't keep up with the work anymore because of the car accident. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot you had a car accident. Oh my god, yeah. No, holy fuck. Go back to college. Fucking go back to college. Yeah. Stay there a while. Maybe become an academic and just like stay in college forever, honestly. Like yeah, yeah. After this, get a PhD while you're at it, you know. Wait, actually, do they pay you for PhDs in like where you're at? Because like I don't know, they do here. Like a PhD is like a job, an academic job, but like a job. I don't know how it works there actually. How do PhDs work in the countries you're at? Do you pay for a PhD or do they pay you for a PhD? Because that works the second way around. Like they pay you for a PhD over here. That's yeah. I think I'm just gonna do the like petals actually around here. Bup, bup, bup. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, girly has been busy. Well, just been chilling in the back. I guess still here. Nice. Get accepted into some art markets. So I've been on a roll just producing merch. Oh God, yeah. I can only imagine. Holy shit. Yeah, that's inventory. Oof. Yeah, man. I've only done a couple of art markets and I've only done like drawing stalls once at a convention and it's a lot of work. It's a heck of a lot of work. It's definitely something I kind of want to do again. I like interacting with people a lot. I do have the disadvantage that like most every single person that knows me online is from the other frickin' side of the planet. Um, I think like if I were to do like a convention in the UK, I think I might get two people that are actually in the UK, and they'd still have to probably drive across the country. And like if I were to do it in Spain, I don't think I'd get anyone. So like yeah. um, paid for a PhD. Yeah, like PhD is like a job. So like when you're doing a PhD, like you are getting paid a salary to do the PhD. Like you get paid for like your PhD. Like you have to like do it and stuff, and you can get fired from your PhD if you're doing a bad enough job. But like yeah, like you get money for it. Like you get a salary for it. And I know it works like that both in the UK and in like Denmark, because the two people that I know are currently, well, one of them just finished, but like that did PhDs are doing them like that. So yeah, but I don't know if it works like that everywhere. I'm guessing no. The US government usually doesn't pay for people to go to school unless you apply for a scholarship or waiver. That's crazy. Like I get not paying for your undergrad, but a PhD is like a job. It's a doctorate. Like you're getting a doctorate. You're working in your doctorate. So like you're actively doing work, right? I don't know. That feels like should be paid for kind of work. Maybe I'm tripping, but yeah. To me it feels like it should be remunerated. For sure, for sure. Bit 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 bit. Hey, Yoskov really doesn't want you to doesn't want to help. Luckily, I have two huge scholarships, which is why I'm going back. Hell yeah, Mahi! Get that bag. Hell yeah, amazing, incredible, super cool. That is awesome. That is generally really awesome. Very very proud of you. You should be proud of yourself. That's so cool. I've never gotten a scholarship, so I was just born in the right place. That's literally it. So yeah. Sorry for those who aren't. It really sucks. Like I really don't. Gosh. I do not get it. I mean, most countries want an educated populace, but I guess if you're trying to manipulate people into doing your will, then maybe you do not want to encourage university education. Or in the case of the US, you only want to encourage it as a way to separate the rich from the poor, to make sure that people feel like you have an excuse to pay some people less than others. Like the minimum wage workers who get paid like shit, even though they do jobs that should not be paid like shit. Like that whole thing, I don't know, maybe I'm tripping and maybe I'm just seeing this in movies and stuff, but like the whole thing of like jobs that are just for like there's certain jobs in the US where like customer service specifically, like it seems like they think that like only kids should do those, that they're like little trials for like pretending to have a job, and it's like no, that's like a full-on job. Like this is not for like teenagers to just like this is a full-on job. Like it's a hell of a fucking job. Customer service? Oh my god. I could not do customer. I've never done customer service. And I'm really happy I haven't. That looks like a freaking nightmare. I think customer service is like my ultimate nightmare. I'll do it if I have to, but goddamn. Hey. Despite what I seem like, I'm not a people person. Even with like FAFSA, I don't know what FAFSA is. I managed to get into one of the biggest TTRPG cons here in Portugal, so I'm super excited. I love to nerd out about D&D characters with people. Oh my god, Subaki, that is so cool. This is gonna be awesome. That's gonna be so cool. I didn't know they had TTRPGs, like in a specific TTRPG, like con in Portugal. That's awesome. Knowing that, I might go. I need to polish up my Portuguese. Muito obrigado. Uh, that's about it. That's all that's coming to me right now. Yeah, I really need to polish my Portuguese. Yeah. Although right now I need to work on my Italian, which sucks because to me they both sound exactly the same. So yeah. Da, 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 da. Well, I don't know how PhDs work. I'm not that ambitious. Customer service is everyone's nightmare. It really is, it is. I feel like customer service jobs should get the big bucks. Like, you are dealing with the worst kind of humans day in and day out. Like, I don't know, man. I'm of the mindset that, like, also, like, I kind of like I'm kind of happy whenever I meet someone who works in customer service and they just don't give a fuck about their job and they treat people like shit. I'm like, yeah, yeah. I know they shouldn't. I don't know it's technically bad, but I also feel good because I know what they go through and I'm like, yeah, no, you get to do that. Be toxic queen. Okay, let's get these in here. See, it only took us 45 minutes to draw this. It's not that bad. Oh my gosh. Lemma, you got it, buddy. Yay! Muito obrigado. Yay! I can say muito obrigado. I can say ciao. I can say, but I think is ciao Portuguese or is it Italian? Fuck, I think it's Italian. I can say que lindo. And that's about it. I think I can't say shit about it. I don't know Portuguese. Oh, and in the US there is a thing where I can cost more to go to colleges outside the state you reside in. That is so stupid. That is so dumb. Yes, because the states want to be different countries for some reason. Yeah, that does sound obnoxious. Especially because we don't even do that in like here. Like we have different countries, and that's not a thing. Like if you are inside Europe, then like all of the fucking like all of the costs is the same. Now, if you do international, then you do get charged more, which is stupid, but you do get charged more for international students, which I do not get. I feel like you would want to encourage people from other places to come to study at your country. Like, hey, look, we're so freaking awesome that half of the world wants to come and study here. Like, they already need to pay for like a visa to even study there and stuff. Like, you'd think, when it comes to university pricing, I don't know. They essentially, like, it's a way to make sure that like only the very rich people from abroad get to come in and I guess earn money for the university that way. But it seems pretty obnoxious to me. Okay, so we're gonna draw some cherry blossom logo style things on the edge, I think, to bring it even more with the cherry blossom, because I don't think this, like this lunch in particular, it's the least cherry blossomy thing they were gonna draw today. Because the drink is gonna be like cherry blossom tea, and then like the dessert is gonna be like cherries and stuff with honey. So like this is the least cherry blossomy thing. So we definitely needed to sprinkle the cherry blossoms on for sure. Let me see. I don't know what this selection tool thing is. Why is the whole thing selected? I do not know. Anyways, and yeah, I kind of want to bring some cherries into this, some cherry blossom vibes into it. It's obnoxious. Yeah, it really sucks when you are in a state with no colleges for your profession. Oh my God, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Cause like I went to study over in Scotland because there weren't any like public universities that did like animation. Like the only closest thing was like fine arts. And then like there were a bunch of private ones that did animation, but I wasn't gonna be paying like $5,000 a year to study anything. So yeah. Well, you know what I might do? I might just be cheaty here. I think I'm gonna do one like yeah, I think I'm gonna do one like logo, draw it, and then like copy paste it a couple times. Might even actually do this here. Yeah, I get to be cheaty. I can do this. Um, this might be too wide actually. So like this. Yeah, there we go. And then like this. Cool. And then like this. I think it's five. Yeah, I think it needs five petals for cherries. And then like this. Yeah, that's a cherry blossom, right? Yeah, that's a cherry blossom. Okay, cool. So this is our cherry blossom logo thingy, like little stamp. And then I'm just gonna make a bunch of them and just copy paste them essentially throughout here. So there we go. Um, yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I'm gonna actually just keep the outside. I think that's too complex. It's gonna take away too much. So we're just gonna do this. Or maybe we take one of the overlapping ones and we take that shape. Just do this. Actually, yeah, that looks nicer. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. Just trying to do like an abstraction of the cherry blossom essentially. It actually looks better if we don't need it in the middle. Okay. Yeah, that looks cool, right? Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Wait. Yeah, really sucks when you're state. It could have changed by now, but I don't think I could find like animation, digital illustration. Yeah, no. Just traditional art. Fine art classes are still fun. Yeah, true. Love art history. Very much love art history as well. I see the thing, I was actually kind of upset at my degree specifically because I did pick it just because I wanted to learn more about the actual like industry of animation and like focus more on like actual like practical industry learning rather than fine arts as a whole. But I would have also liked to have fine arts as like more of a fine arts education. I got really lucky because I kind of did fine arts in high school, so I had like a pretty okay like art history thing, but like I really was missing a lot of like more theory based courses. I feel like my favorite ones were theory based. Like there was this elective that I really loved called I think it was Myth, Mystery, and Meaning or something like that. Was specifically about storytelling. We talked about story structure. We talked about folklore. It was really interesting. We had like a lot of theory that we had to go through. But like I understand that like maybe some people like work better with just the like more practical aspects of like animation, and those are things that I certainly wanted to learn about, but I would have liked to have more theory in my animation degree, and also a bit more fine art, because like the most fine art thing we really did was like life drawing essentially. It would have been nice to have a little bit more like some painting classes at the very least, something of that sort. But yeah, I don't know, I really liked art history. That was one of my favorite subjects in high school. Yeah, I slept through an art history lol. Scandalous. The room was always dark and cold, and it was my first class of the day. Okay, that makes sense. But that's not a good learning setting, no. That happened to me in middle school a lot. They had us start classes at 8 in the morning. And in winter you can imagine it was pitch black and freezing. So yeah, no, the first morning class was not good. One time, we had a test and I fell asleep when I was done. Then my phone rang while I was sleeping, and they confiscated it and gave me a lecture about phone usage. Do you guys have to get credits where it's like you have to take math, science, and language even if you don't contribute to your specialization? Not credits. Like in Spain, the way it works is you essentially have mandatory classes, and then you have electives. So you have baseline mandatory classes, and those change as the years go by. And you have mandatory base classes, and you have electives. You get to have more and more electives as you get older. And when you start as a kid, all of them are mandatory. But we don't do credits, no. Mm. Also, I get it. I'm fucking hydrating, okay? God damn it. Mm. We are never playing a drinking game on chat. I will die of fucking alcohol poisoning. I cannot trust you guys. If you're doing this with water, nope. I cannot trust you. You bastards, you bloody bastards. Do, do, do. Okay, so. But yeah, no, we don't really do like credits or anything like that. And like it's different from like the A levels, and from what I understand, from what I've heard of like the US kind of thing, where like you take different points for different classes and stuff. Like we don't do that. You just have mandatory classes that you need to pass, and then you have electives that you also need to pass. And you need to pass everything. If you fail anything, you have to retake, and that's about it. Like, it's not very complicated. It's also not very good, but it is what it is. Could the educational system in Spain be better? Yes, yes, very much so. Uh, Also, it's really sad because like not every school can offer certain electives. Like they depend on what teachers they have. So like you might be looking forward to an elective, and then the teacher that teaches it retires, and then you can't take that elective. Like happened to me with classical studies. I wanted to do classical studies, and then the teacher that taught classical studies retired, and so then they took classical studies out of rotation, and I didn't get to do classical studies, and I had to do another year of German instead, which was bad. At that point, I kind of had given up on the language. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ich nicht liebe Deutsch. That's not how you say that, but that's how I said it. So, yeah. The switch from "you bloody bastards" to "do do do do." I have auditory tics, I think. I do little noises. I don't know why. They only happen when I'm on stream. Although according to my partner, I do make certain noises when I'm like reading or working. Uh I do little sounds. Yeah, I can't unhear them now when she tells me. It just, yeah, it sucks. I didn't realize I made them. Uh, yeah. Vocal stems. Yeah, vocal stems. There you go. Vocal stems. I get them vocal stems. Do, 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 do. Okay. Gonna shade this a little bit. There you go. Okay. So that's that. That's a little guy. That's a little bowl. That's a ramen bowl from the cherry biome. So you see how adding a bunch of cherry blossoms really did help with that one? Okay. So time to color. Yay, finally. Only took us an hour. 2 hours? 2 hours. Only took us 2 hours. I'm fast. They call me the Fast and the Furious because I'm really mad and really fast. Those are obviously the words that describe me the best. Very furious, very, very, very fast. Speedy. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Speedy Gonzalez, they call me. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Hungry. Ramones. I kind of do though. It sucks, but I do little like hmm, hmm, huh, huh, like every once in a while for some reason, especially when I'm working. And when I read, I'm one of those adults that fully mouths out while they read. Like I do, my mouth doesn't like it moves when I'm reading quietly. Like yeah, it's weird. I don't know why. Maybe I do have some learning disabilities. I don't know. Uh, oh man. Anyways, do 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 boop boop. Okie dokie. So yeah, I don't know. I think for drink we're definitely doing like a cherry tea. I like the idea of like some. I don't think we've done tea yet, have we? I mean boba tea maybe for the ender pearl, but I don't think we've done like a nice, like calming style chamomile tea. So I think we're gonna do a cherry blossom tea to just like put the cherry blossoms front and center. And then we're going to do something with the actual cherry fruits. I know they're not technically in Minecraft, but the existence of cherry blossoms implies the existence of cherry fruits. Because unless I'm incredibly misinformed and mistaken about this, cherry blossoms are the blossoms of the tree that then turns into cherry, correct? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's called that specifically to confuse me, but we call them cerezos in Spanish, and that's where the cerezas come from. So I'm pretty sure that's just a cherry tree. So I don't know. Grumpy and Giddy Gonzalo, they call him. Yeah. Oh man. I'm just happy any of you show up to this chaos of a freaking stream. Uh, doop. So, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? Yeah, I'm wondering because I think I wanna use some pink wood for these, for like this little tray. I might use some like more, almost like a clay for the bowl. Maybe porcelain-ish. Maybe some purple clay. We have purple clay in the game, so maybe that's some terracotta. Hmm. Bernie's being childish with the word cherry blossom. Random fact with Brie is not informed in this instance. Thank you, Brie. Thank you for your random fact of the day. Random fact of the day. Brie does not know about this at all. We don't have Mr. Green T-Rex to do the food googling for us today. Uh, we're missing the king of the gays. He's our Wikipedia. Hey Siri. Hey Green T-Rex. Oh man. Ba, 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 ba. Yes, 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 yes. What is it, Mr. Nightcrawler? Do-do-do-do-do. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bing. Be-do-do-do-do-do. I got an idea for the bowl design. Ooh, do tell. If I like it, I shall implement it. I will steal your idea very happily. Also, I forgot today to add my little Minecraft guy. I'm being stupid. We have this little detailed bastard over here, but we don't want the detailed bastard. We want the wait. Is that it? Yeah, we want Minecraft guy. What was I doing today? I forgot to switch to Minecraft guy. We're drawing Minecraft food. That's what he's from. I spend time making him, and we're gonna frickin' use him. Bit of a do. Also, who was it that was doing the really cool like Hollow Knight screenshots in chat yesterday? I was looking at those. Those are so cool. They're taking like screenshots of Silk Song and adding their OC in them, and it's just like so freaking cool. I'm loving it. Whoever it is, do more, please. Thank you. There we go. You could do like golden cracks in the bowl. Oh yeah, what's that called? The thingy. Yeah, like when like the bowl cracks and then you fix it with like the little gold thing. Yeah, that's actually really cool. I forgot what that's called. But yeah. I've done that a couple times with different characters. I think I was doing a like a commission recently for Geo, and she wanted her like her character who was like made of stone and stuff to specifically have that. It was pretty cool. Okay. So, let's do the white outline. Perfect. Fantastic. Merge down. Let's lower the opacity over here. Turn you purple. I might do that. That might work. Okay. I'll see once the colors are in if gold is gonna work well, but if it does, I think I'm gonna do that because it's kind of cool. It's kind of awesome, as they say. Okay, overlay and amazing. Okay. Yeah, from Japan. Yeah. I forgot what that's called. But it's got a name, the practice. I can't remember what it is. Oi. I'm gonna do a big stretch. Oh god, that cracked my back. Oh, I've totally not been shrimping at all. How dare you accuse me of such a thing? Actually, I have a desk that moves up and down. I should probably move it up a little bit so I shrimp less. I keep forgetting that I installed that. I got myself a motor just so I could like lift my desk up and down, and then I keep forgetting that's like a thing that I can do. Okay, so let's go to the cherry biome references I've got for some wooden references. Okay. So cherry logs are pretty soft pink. Random facts with Brie. It's called kintsugi. Thank you, Brie. See that one you do know. That one you do know, huh? Interesting. Do. Okay. This is my favorite one. Gerudo Valley. Okay. So we're gonna just do a little bit of shading of the wood. Let's begin with this one. Kind of fun. I think I definitely want to do like cherry wood for this. And again, I'm gonna try be very pink with the whole thing just to give that vibe of the cherry biome. Um, I think it's one of the prettiest biomes in Minecraft. I think for me it's between the cherry blossoms and the kind of like mesa biome because I really do love the striations in the earth. They're really pretty. But yeah, it's between those two for like prettiest biome. I don't know if people have opinions about nicest biomes in Minecraft. Not the nicest to build the mesa, but it looks really pretty. Like I like looking at it a lot. I'm playing survival right now with some friends, and I've chosen to build in a desert, which isn't great for resources and kind of made the early game a little hard. But I have a mesa nearby, and it's really tiny and kind of ugly because it just generated kind of weirdly. So I've absolutely destroyed it and stolen all of the clay, like literally all of the clay. And I've just made my desert town very, very colorful. Also gotten I found a village, and I've essentially like been rebuilding that village, like a desert village. I just tore it down slowly and been rebuilding it. And I'm keeping my villagers free roam. They're 100% organic free roam villagers. Okay, so something like that. I think it's pretty cool. And then what I'm gonna do is go towards like more purple thing and do a little bit of like ambient occlusion style shading like that, just to give so those kind of hues. Yeah, maybe a bit less than that. Yeah, something like that. Cool. Your small little inbred mesa biome. Yeah, literally. I had to I had to approve that one, Brie. That got marked as problematic. But yeah, it is a tiny little inbred mesa biome. So I've been slowly, it's like two towers and then it just dissolves into nothingness. So I've just been like slowly mining at it. I've kind of let it be now because I did get some mason villagers to sell me certain colors of clay. So yeah, it is a bit annoying though because I have them free roam, so I kind of just gotta go find them, rather than having them locked up in a specific place all the time. But I like it better like that. It just feels less cruel. It is more annoying though, objectively, because villagers are a pain in the ass, like a pain in everyone's butt. Yeah. It's really nice. I might, maybe I show you. I don't know. I think I wanna show you guys my, like, it's not for your sake. I just want to show you guys my Minecraft world. I feel like I feel like I need my partner here to do that. Do you know that meme that got really popular on the TikToks where the partner comes up, it's like, you better listen to them. My partner's gonna show you this and you better say it's really awesome. That's kind of the deal here. Like, it's not, I wouldn't be doing it for you guys. I kind of just want to show off my pretty bills. So yeah. Cut myself with paper. Oh no, Nightcrawler. Oh, that sucked so much. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Oh, I don't like that. Good for you keeping in a thing of vigilant trading hall. Yeah. It's a pretty terrible trading hall when it comes to efficiency, but it's ethical, so it's something. Oh man. I brought some cows over and some sheep over from a nearby mesa biome, which is really cool because I do love the warm cows, like the reddish warm cows. They're so pretty. And I've got a ton of llamas because I've spent so much time in that world that the like wandering trader keeps coming over, and I don't actually kill the wandering trader. I just like, now that you can use shears, because I used to have to burn him alive to get his llamas, but now you can just use shears to break the leads. So I just have like all of his llamas, and it's great. Um, I don't have a single normal llama. All of them come with like the little wandering trader thing by default, which is really cute with the new update. If you breed the baby llama, it has the little like dress on, and it's so freaking adorable. Like, oh, I love it. The new baby update is so good. They cooked. They really cooked. I'm so excited for the Dabbled Forest though. I'm already planning what like I'm gonna do there. Haven't gotten to play in a while cause busy and job. But gosh, it's a fun game, man. I really enjoy me some Minecraft. Sometimes you don't got the time for Minecraft, but when you do, it's real nice. And I have a server with a couple of friends, so they also have like really cool builds and stuff. I can't really talk about the friends because it's not allowed to. But yeah, that'd be so cool. I wish we could stream that, honestly. That'd be so chill. All Minecraft players I find are criminals, mad with power. I just like making pretty worlds. I'm incredibly terrible at the game, like objectively so bad at the game. But I like making pretty things, and that's about it. Pretty okay builder. I wouldn't say I'm good, but I'm okay. Haven't done it professionally. I know those who have, so I guess compared to them, I'm a pretty shitty builder. But you know, I make a decent, pretty stuffs. We did do a whole episode of building in Minecraft, so you can judge my building skills. We built a couple of buildings to scale and not to scale, and it turned out pretty okay. I think. I think. Again, you be the judge of that. Did I just do all of those in the wrong layer? Oh god, I did. I was meant to do those in a new layer so I could lower the opacity. Fuck me, I'm not doing that again. Okay. Well. Oh, 1 second. Oh, I had to cough there. Gonzalo gentrifies villager communities and erases their culture and history. Yeah, kinda though. I I turned their like sandstone village into like a mixture of like a Mexican colorful terracotta village with some like Middle Eastern inspired kind of like Santa Sofia style domes and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, so I totally do gentrify the shit out of it. There is no vestige of their original culture. It's the culture was made anyways. Yeah, yeah. That's the same excuse that colonizers like me have used for centuries. No, I just came in and built around it. I haven't killed a single villager though. I'm very proud of it. Some might have died to zombies though. Sometimes I sleep a bit too late. Not on purpose. Just it happens. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do that now with every single site. Great. This is really helping with the slowest fuck allegations. Um, God damn it. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all fine. We good. The Romans. Yeah. It's like their culture was shit anyways. We just plopped ours. It's better. I mean, we took the things that we liked and then we just, yeah, erased everything else. Rome. Rome be like. Carthagins were actually kind of cool, so we just burned down their entire city and salted the ground so nothing would grow there for centuries. Beep. Peanut works are fun. I don't actually think they generally did salt the ground. I think that's like a myth, that part. I'm not too sure, but yeah, that was insane. Sometimes when my partner has trouble sleeping, I just tell her about some part of ancient history that I like, and then she conks the fuck out right away. It's very funny. I think I taught her about the Bronze Age collapse like 5 different times, and she slept through it every single time. To the point, like one time I asked her what the Bronze Age collapse was, and she was like, "What? I don't know." Like, yeah, I've told you 7 times now. It's really fun. Oh man. Okay. So when it comes to the color of the bowl, I don't think I want to make it out of wood. I think I'm gonna get some like, yeah, I think I'm gonna do like more of a terracotta kind of thing, and probably a darker tone of terracotta, something like the magenta one. Yeah, that's a cool one. I like this. Um, I know it's not magenta, but the magenta terracotta isn't really magenta. It's just called magenta terracotta. Because with the terracottas, they essentially add the color to the existing kind of like red terracotta color. So like the dye gets added to the red. So they kind of like this magenta terracotta is more purple terracotta, a grayish purple. Whereas like something like the white terracotta, for example, looks pink. I use the white terracotta as pink. A lot of people use it for like building skin. Like if they want to draw like design a statue and they would want to do like white skin, they use the like magenta terracotta. So yeah, it's not like the white terracotta. Sorry, it's not like the color it says it is. It just kind of sort of looks like a mixture of that color and very dark desaturated red clay. Bip. I am aware of this because I've been building with a hell of a lot of terracotta. Doop doop. Doop doop doop. Doop doop doop. There we go. So something like this to give it a little bit of depth and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think. Yeah, I think it's a good color, and then we can have like the pink on top of that, so it kind of like has a little bit of a gradient and stuff. Also, the very kind of like dark purple wood, I want to kind of integrate into something like the chopsticks, because like the logs themselves, like the cherry wood on the outside, like the actual cork of the tree. It has, is cork the name of that? Like the outside bark? Bark, I think it's bark. Cork might only be certain types of wood have cork. But yeah, no, the outside of the tree has like this way darker kind of hue. So we're gonna go in with that. Yeah. Let's go again with the new layer. I keep doing everything in the same layer like a dum dum. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. So that's cool. There we go. Okay, so that's just nice and simple. Yeah, I'm gonna darken this up a lot. Make this like a black terracotta type color over here. Even less saturated like that. Right here at this kind of part of the bowl. And of course I did that in the wrong layer again. God, why do I keep not making a new layer? I feel like the add new layer button is broken. I just don't check. You know when like you've worked with a program so long, you just kind of like do things without thinking about them. Like that's kind of like the thing you do, so you just go for it. I think I'm becoming a victim of that right now. Doing the mail right now, so can't hear well, but I thought you said something about wood having a crack. No, I was talking about cork, like certain types of what I wanted to say, I didn't want to say cork. I wanted to say the thing that's thick outside of a wooden log. It's called the, not the crust. What's it? I literally just said it. The wooden no, I can't remember. My brain just blanked on it. But yeah, I was trying to say that it's not called cork. It's called something else, and then I forgot. I just literally right now forgot what the heck that second thing I wanted to say was. So that was fun. Yeah, been gone for a while. What I miss? Hey guys. Well, we're an hour, 2 hours and 20 minutes in, and wait, is it five? Yeah, we're 2 hours and 30 minutes in, and I'm still drawing the first dish. So not much really. I'm just really bad at this and very slow. Bark. Oh my God, Fligan, thank you. Bark. Bark is the word I want to say. Yeah, bark. Like some bark is cork, but not all cork is like not all bark is cork. But all cork is bark, perhaps. I don't know. I lived in a valley that had a lot of like cork trees planted. So I remember like driving down and by the side of the highway you could see a lot of like well not really a highway, like an arterial road. Um you could see a lot of trees that essentially had like their bark taken out, and you could just see the raw wood inside, this really beautiful like bleeding red wood. And yeah, it's because like they essentially like were cork trees, so like they were harvested for the actual bark to use for corking purposes. Okay, I think that's pretty nice like that. Okay, so let's use this and do all of the little flowers. This is gonna be annoying. Okay, let's be a bit quick. Oh yeah, don't forget to say thanks, Giz. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, 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 yes. I will see about the golden cracks. I'll do them at the end because I don't know if gold is gonna look good with this palette. It might be a bit too much. But once we have like the colors for the actual like food on top, I'll see if like if any of them match this kind of like gold thing, then yeah, for sure. Because that's gonna look kind of cool. The kits Kensuge, or no, because Kitsune is the wolf spirit. I think it was Kitsune. Brie, correct me, please. Thank you. You literally just wrote it down. I've already forgotten. Yes. I am good at this. I'm a streamer. I do the streams, yes, very much so. I know what the heck I'm doing, said the streamer who had no idea what the heck he was doing. Beep 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 beep. Trees in the nude, yes. Their cork, their bark stripped away. Kitsune is a fox spirit. Okay, I thought so. Love the art of Kintsugi. Kintsugi, random fact with Brie. It's called Kintsugi. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's what I wanted. I wanted the correction. So Kitsune is the fox spirit, right? I did not draw actually guess. Was it you or was it Nat that I did a Kitsuge for? Can't remember. Might have been your sister. I think it was your sister that I did a drawing for. Eh. Yeah, I think it was Nats. I think it was Nats. Yeah, yeah, I think it was Nats. Because you're more into Transformers. Transformers, more than meets the eye. Transformers, robots in disguise. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Be-do-be-do-be-do. Yeah, Kintsugi and Kitsuga, two different things. Kintsuga. Isn't there a guy called Kintsuga Mori? I feel like there is. God, I'm so bad with names. I'm so bad with languages. Muito obrigado, muito obrigado. I really need to start practicing Italian. I'm gonna be in Venice in 2 weeks, trying to talk to a bunch of people to try and get them to finance my films. So yeah, really ought to start working into that Italian. Ba-doop-a-doop, ba-doop-a-doop. There we go. And numero tres. The last one. Definitely not number three, actually. Yay. We got it. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to lock this layer. I'm going to take this one because it's a bit brighter. And I'm going to put the highlight kind of over here. Amazing. And I'm going to make it even more highlight, but even more like that. Cool. And then we're going to lower the saturation a little bit. And there we go. We got a nice little like flower patterny looking thing. Yeah. Let's there we go. There we go. Amazing. So it has that kind of like patterning to it. So now like even though the rest might not look as cherry blossoms, at least we're gonna get this very cherry blossoms kind of thing. Ba 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 ba. I love the Kintsugi piece are stronger after the gold. A great representation of becoming stronger from healing and such. Yes, 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 yes. 100%. Oh my god, Transformers. Yeah, Giz really likes Transformers. Gonzalo, did you watch the entire movie series of Transformers? I have not watched the entire movie series. I've watched some of the movie series, and then I liked it so little I stopped watching. as the movies went on. I have watched a 3D TV show that was made recently, not entirely, but partially. The one where Starscream looks like a little twink to Megatron's twonk. That one, the gay twink Starscream one. Um, I've watched that one, I think. I cannot remember a single thing that happens on it other than the fact that that Starscream was a little raspy voiced twink. That's about it. That's about everything that I got from Transformers, the 3D animated show from the early 2010s. I want to say 22, like 2010s or 2000s or something. But yeah, that is literally all that I remember from that. Yeah, pretty much it. Yeah. Nice. I've watched the original movie, Rise of the Beast, and Transformers 1. Oh, I did watch Transformers 1, and I thought it was really good. I actually thought it was a pretty decent movie. It was like a good superhero movie, like that kind of level of good. And I was very surprised when it did horrible and then they didn't do any sequels. Because it's definitely better for me. Like it was definitely better in my opinion than the live action ones by like a long shot, like by a really long shot. I did not love the voice acting in it. I felt that they should have probably hired voice actors for it rather than cast a bunch of actors that are very good actors and maybe not so good voice actors. But apart from that, I really liked it. It just distracted me a little bit to hear the Chris's and the Hemsworths and all that stuff. Just every other character was just a famous voice, and I was like, oh, that's that person. Oh, that's person. I really like the guy playing Megatron. I forgot who he was though. He did a pretty good job. Megatron was really good in that. Ba 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 ba. That does not, in fact, narrow things down. I don't know. There's a 3D one where he looks very Twinkie. Twinkie Starscream and Twonky Megatron. I watched Transformers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Bumblebee as well. I've also watched Bumblebee. I think I haven't watched the Knights one, and I haven't watched the one with the dinosaurs. The one where they talk about the age of consent. I haven't watched that one. Um, the one where one of the character pulls out a little law pamphlet to say that it's actually okay that he's fucking a 16-year-old. That one I did not watch that one, and I'm kind of glad I didn't. Got it for a little bit while my connection is dying. Ah, sorry, Flagon. No worries. Have a great one. And also Rise of the Beast. For series, I've seen the original cartoon Beast Wars, Beast Machines, Armada, and animated. I think that was it. Damn. Gonzalo, I made the car and the front. Hell yeah. Transformers Animated is my favorite out of all the series I've watched so far. Ugh, I need to see Bumblebee movie so bad. Beholders, worms, I have arrived. Thou art my present. Green. Hey, Mr. Green, welcome. How you doing? We missed you. I was asking about cherries and cherry trees and how they worked, and you were not here to answer. It was quite sad. Lemaf, what? That's Transformers 4, I think. Okay. I haven't seen Transformers 4. And yeah, that does happen in one of the movies. I've seen that very infamous scene. Um I think that's the one where Mark Wahlberg is the protagonist. I think is that one. He has a daughter, and there's this creepy guy who's fucking his 16-year-old daughter, and he's like, "Bro, I'm a like." For some reason, he's like not really bringing it up until the one point where like they're in tension, and then he's like, "Bro, if you don't shut the hell up, I'm gonna call the authorities on you because she's underage." And then he's like, "Actually," and takes like a little law pamphlet. It's like it's the Romeo and Juliet law or something. Because we started dating before she was underage, then it's fine actually, or something. I can't remember. But yeah, it was very creepy. Like the actor is really hot. Don't get me wrong, but it's a really creepy scene to add in a kids movie. What is essentially a kids movie? Let's be honest. But to be fair, that's kind of in line with all of the live action Transformer movies because they all have such creepy shit and some very racist shit as well. It is insane how these movies like kept getting made. I guess they made a lot of money, so no one really cared. But ooh, they're like very painfully early 2000s, like very painfully early 2000s. Like, the worst of the early 2000s is just out there. Yeah, they're really friggin' odd. I swear that was Michael smoking. Yeah, what was he smoking? The gay god has spawned. What does that even have to do with Transformers lore? Nothing, Gist. Absolutely nothing. I feel like someone just wanted to be creepy. Because you didn't have to write that. That's not important to the movie or the plot or anything. That did not have to be there. But yeah, no, I think the last one I watched was the one where a Stanley Tucci turns a Transformers element into Beats by Dre. I think that's the last one I watched. Also, is it hurting your guys' soul the way I'm describing these movies? Because I think it's really funny. This is the things that I'm choosing to because other than that, they're pretty similar. So yeah, other than those things that I'm mentioning, like the movies are pretty similar to each other. So I'm just mentioning the things that would distinguish them one from another, at least in my head. So you're welcome, Transformers fans. Uh, I'm really sorry. Uh, I don't like Michael Bay like at all. He makes me dizzy as a director. I'm glad he uses a lot of practical effects. It's nice, but like he makes me really dizzy as a director. Like genuinely, I get so dizzy in his movies. Munching popcorn. There's even a blurb on Paramount Plus explaining how that law doesn't even actually apply to their relationship. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Mr. Soap? That is so funny. Yes, I swear I still can't believe these movies are that ridiculous. I used to be a Transformers fan in my childhood. Haven't touched it much recently, honestly. Beside that one animated movie, it was good. Yeah, Transformers 1 was actually really good. Like I like generally it was really good. I liked it a lot. Um, yeah. Biggest issue again with Transformers 1 was just the casting. Like I think some of the voice actors were kind of mid and I could just hear certain people rather than like their characters and that took me out a little bit. But like that's literally the worst thing I could say about that movie. It was really great. I really liked it. And like I'm not a Transformers fan. I wasn't like wanting to like it or like hyped for it at all. I just saw it and I was like, oh, this is actually kind of good. So yeah, I think the reason I saw it is because it was like you know how like we have this podcast where we like talk about film and stuff. I think it was either watching that or something else I really didn't want to watch. So I was like, I'm gonna watch Transformers one. You guys watch the other shows. Because we're reviewing a bunch of movies. We do that sometimes. Sometimes I actually watch movies for the podcast. It's great. But yeah, I think there was something else that I really like very much did not want to go watch. And so I was like, you guys do that. I'll take Transformers one. Cuz I'm kind of the animation guy in the podcast. So I'm like, yeah, I'll take this one. You guys go watch that. I'm really glad I did. It was actually really fun. Du, 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 du. Hey Gonzalo. Wait. You need to see the car in Discord. It looks like this emoji. Okay, I'll take a look. One sec. Hey, Gonzalo, how well can you draw a transformer? Lol. If you can draw a car, surely you can draw a mech. God, guess. I don't think I can draw a transformer without reference, like a lot of reference. They are hard to draw. Especially like if you're drawing the live action movie ones. Someone once described their design as what if two Yonkyards started fucking, and I feel like that's a very good description of the live action designs. I like the ones in Bumblebee better. I think that it's a lot cleaner. The designs, they're more readable in Bumblebee. But yeah, no, I would struggle to draw a transformer, much less without reference. I can try here and there on a corner, but it's not gonna look good. It's gonna be bad, like really bad. Bup, 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 bup. Let's draw a transformer. So this is Optimus Prime. Uh, he's like real cool and all. So he's a really prime guy. I think he's got a little antenna or some shit. Uh, and he's got a like a crest on his head or something. Wait, no, wait. It's more like a square. He's got like his own logo in there, doesn't he? Yeah. So this is like Optimus Prime. Um, he's like, hey guys, how you all doing? He's got thick eyebrows because he's like cool and badass or whatever. He's like, hey guys, I'm Prime Optimus, the most primal of all the Optimuses. And then he's got the like the windshield titties, I think. He's got like windshield titties, I'm pretty sure. And then robot stuff, and then this is my Optimus Prime, guys. This is very accurate. He's got big ass forearms. I know that for sure. I'm not gonna look up the chat because I don't wanna get corrections until I'm done. But he's got very big arms. Wait, he's got wheels on his arms, doesn't he? He's got like wheel arms. Wheel Armstrong, yeah, and this is fists, and then he has like a little diaper like most action figures do, and then he's got like little legs and big feet also with wheels. I'm pretty sure they got wheels everywhere. It's all of the wheels all the way down. So yeah, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I think I fucking nailed it. This is lore accurate Optimus Prime. Maybe he's a little bottom heavy. Let's buff him up a little bit. Bup, 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 bup. Let's get him a bit more buff. There we go. There you go. That's Optimus Prime, Primordial Optimus, and then he's like red and blue. I'm pretty sure because he a truck or something. Maybe there's an engine in here or something, and maybe he's got some like. Does he have some like exhaust pipes or something coming out? Maybe. I don't know. He's a truck. He's semi. That's like Optimus Prime human form, and then like this is Optimus Prime car form. Uh, is a he's an angry truck. He's got the little like bloom bloom, and then he goes broom broom. There you go, Optimus Prime. From this to this, Transformer more than meets the eye. There we go. How'd I do? Let me scroll up in chat. He's drawn Mega before, sorta. I can only draw the animated versions, and they're already hard enough for me to do. How people have patience with these things. He's like because he's a preemie. He is like BC. He is preemie. That still doesn't make any sense. Most Optimus Prime or even ever Prime to ever Prime. Yes, this is the primest of them Optimus. This is he is Prime because he is primey. He's not bad. Will Armstrong. Yes, the diaper thing. He wants that food so bad. Yeah, I'd recognize him like that. Is he load bearing? Hey, gorgeous, how you doing? I'm not gonna explain that joke, but thank you for that. He's a buff and probably he's a top. JK, I'm going to turn into a truck nut or not. That's Prima Prime lol. How'd I do, guys? Out of 10, would you say this is a good Optimus Prime like from memory? Cause I don't know. Also, hi, Hannah, how you doing? Uh, oh, actually, babe, I wanted to ask you, if you're still here, which you might not be, but if you are still here, I wanted to ask you, what's the name of the book where they talk about Baba the pangolin? I know it's a microbiology one, but I couldn't remember the name of the book. He's really gray. It's like a lot of grays, like maybe like a ton of gray all over the place. Um, he's got blue too, but I don't know where the blue goes. I cannot remember for my life where the blue goes. Maybe he's got blue diapers. He's got a blue head actually. What if like his head is blue? Oh yeah, I think his head might be blue, and maybe his torso and diapers, and maybe like his legs. There we go, guys, nailed it. If that's not Optimus Prime, Where's my Dino Robo Gonzo? 100 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Question mark out of 10. Hey, that's a good 20 out of 10. 9 contain multitudes. Okay, guys, the book about Baba the Pangolin is called I Contain Multitudes. There we go. Sorry, I was talking about that earlier and then I forgot. Yeah, diapers, you're killing me. I mean, they got like they're like diapers, right? Like they're like man diapers. Like the stormtroopers wear the diapers too. Like it's like a little diaper thing. But yeah, that's my Optimus Prime. Hannah, what do you think? Do you like my Optimus Prime? I know you're like an expert in Transformers. You know all of the Transformers. So, yeah. Oh man. Poor Transformer fans having to see this. I don't know if he actually has exhaust pipes in his shoulders. I think that might have been a me invention. I don't think he does have that, but there we go. Diapers for big buff robots. They do look like diapers. They do. It's like the thing. I'm sorry, but like they wear the little diapers. I don't know if he has four wheels. I think I might have overdone it with the wheels. I think he's got less than four, like eight wheels. I think he's a six wheeler, but this guy has eight because he's going ham. So yeah. I think it does. Just on the side of the shoulders, I think. Oh, okay, okay. Well, there you go. So Optimus Prime, guys. See, I can draw Transformers. I don't even need no help. This was purely from memory. Also, his titties are kind of like glass, so like I guess we could do yeah, that's yeah, see that looks more Optimus Prime-y. I can like lower the opacity a little bit, make it a little make it feel a little transparent. Anyways, that was very important. We're only like 2 hours and 43 minutes into the first drawing. It's not like we couldn't take a break to draw some Transformers. Uh, I love him. The wheels look like Pokemons. Oh God. Anyways, yeah. I don't know what we're doing. Oh man. The freaking my job has me really tired right now. I'm sorry, guys. My brain is just not here with us. My brain is the brain in the room with us. It is very much not in the room with us. Boy, okay. So let's do kind of like a desaturated bleaching for the bone. And I think the past is kind of fine. Like I could do some highlights of it to make it look like more gooby and like pasta-y and stuff. So like just like highlights all over the place and stuff. But I think aside from that, we're kind of good pasta-wise. I think the noodles are pretty good. Ooh, wow, that was a loud ass thunder. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that was the loudest thunder I've ever heard. I don't know if the mic caught it, but holy crap, I think there's quite a storm brewing. I hope the dog's okay. She's really scared of the thunder. She has a really bad time with it. Hooey. Anyways, so yeah, just the little shiny shinies for like the pasta, I think. And that kind of like adds the little like it just makes it feel a bit more like wet, which God, I hate doing like talking about drawing food. I just sound so horrible. But like yeah, like we want the pasta to look wet. We don't want the noodles to look dry. We want them to look soupy. Oh gosh. Did we get from painting food to Transformers? Hello? That's a good question. I don't know. Goodbye, Optimus Pringle. You will be missed. He's not dead. I just destroyed the layer. He's still here. If you guys want to take screenshots of Optimus Pringle. What starter Pokemon would Optimus choose? Ooh, do we have a truck Pokemon? I don't think we have a truck. We do have an engine Pokemon. But I think personality wise, probably a Pokemon that's kind of like stern and knighty and valiant and stuff. There's like hero Pokemons, right? There's like this Pokemon puts himself in danger to help others kind of vibe. Whichever one has that kind of vibe with description, I think. It it looks wet and greasy and slurpable. That's the idea. We want it to look wet and greasy and slurpable. That's the goal. That's the goal. That's the goal now. Hey, that's kind of what we're going for. I'm gonna also draw some shadow for these, and then do this to the shadow. Yep, there we go. Fantastic. Okay. Actually, let's set that to multiply. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, fantastic. So, meat. Let's do the meat. So for the meat, I kind of want to make it redder than usual because the sniffer is quite red because this is supposed to be a sniffer steak. And the sniffer is quite a red creature. So I kind of want to make it like a bit more magenta-y than like meat would be. It also keeps in style with like what we're going for. And I'm gonna like make it more brown on top of that, but like just give it a base of like something a bit more magenta to work with on top of that essentially. Like I'm almost like painting the raw meat and then like cooking it as we continue in like layers essentially. So that's kind of the plan here. Gonna show some of the meat behind the noodles here to give it some depth actually. Especially in like places like these. And damn, the thunder is going mad outside. I don't know if you guys can hear that. That is insanely loud. Holy shit. Like, whew, first rain in ages, and we get like a thunderstorm. Whew. Okay. Okay, so something like this for like the meat. We're gonna then get these colors a bit lighter. Oh, this food looks tasty. What is it? You cooked a what? I hate the sound of slurping. It's giving Kid Cosmic. Ooh, I do like Kid Cosmic. Yeah, thank you, my darling. Saying transform so much reminds me this is a new trans Spider Woman trend that happened in the art community recently. Ooh, nice. Like, is it Gwen? Because Gwen Stacy Spider Woman is definitely trans. Hyder Stoutland. It's giving Kid Cosmic. Hate the sound of slurping. Minecraft foods. Depressing world issues. Transformers. That's kind of the stream so far, honestly. Funny part is that Jameson is trying to not sound transphobic so hard, and it sends Parker to ask Spider Woman for preferred alias. Lol. Oh wait, I think I've seen this. Like Jameson being like, yeah, I've seen a post about this where it's like if like Peter came out as trans and she changed like her name and her pronouns, you would have Jameson being like very respectful about it, and then like Spider-Man changes to Spider-Woman, and he would still hate their guts, but he would still be like, curse you, Spider-Woman, rather than Spider-Man. He would like actually like respect the pronouns, but still be fucking mad. Nah, man, we do love Jameson. Um, well, this food is tasty. What is it? You cooked a what? Got a sangry that you cooked. Cooking sniffers. It's a fictional sniffer, guys. It's not really sniffer. It's faux sniffer. But we don't tell the customers that because we want them to think it's the real thing, so we can upcharge them. Okay? It's a scam. We don't actually kill the sniffers. This is just like actually vegan meat. So it's fine, guys. It's okay. Oh man. I feel like my cooking channel is like the best the best way to turn anyone vegan. We just grab a bunch of creatures that people love and we see what they would look like sliced up and seared. Um, yeah. It's actually vegan sniffer. Actually, to be fair, sniffer might be vegan food because I don't know if it's a plant or an animal. It is a bit vague. It's not very clear whether it is a plant or an animal. So, as far as we know, it might not be it might actually be vegan. If the sniffer meat was red and cooked it, would it be more maroon? I think about it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I'm starting off with the very red thing, but then like I'm gonna add like browns to it, try and brown it up. Burgundy, Petra Parker. Ooh, Petra Parker's a good one. Actually, a transgender girl. That's the one. Nice. It's an animal, lol. Perhaps, but sniffers are more like cows, so maybe they'd brown more just like that. Yeah, yeah, I think so. Most meat is red, yeah. I just wanted to make this one look like red even when it was cooked. Not because it's like rare, just because like just so you visually could at the very least, maybe slightly related to the sniffer. Like we're gonna have the egg next to it, so that's gonna help. But just so like you could, because like shape wise, it shares nothing with the sniffer. So I wanted to like at least color wise have something that makes you think of the sniffer, if that makes any sense. But yeah, it's let's be honest, it's gonna be cooked and it's gonna be brown, and yeah, most meat is very red and very pink and very bloody when it's like yeah, because it's just muscle, you know? Yeah, most muscle is red. Bip, 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 bip. There we go. So like yeah, we're gonna just essentially grab this and create like a little bit of like a random gradient to try and like make it more kind of like brown. There we go. But still like see like just keep a little bit of that red underneath to still make it like feel a little like maroonish. And same here, like we want to darken this bit, this side over here. And then we'll just like add some sear marks and then some shine to make it feel cooked. And there we go. We're not going to spend too much time in the meat. But yeah, just to kind of like make it feel sniffery, if that makes any sense. God, the thunder is going mad outside. I really don't think the mic can pick that up, but perhaps spitniffers are more like cows. Well, species red. Boop. I mean, we have fish meat. That one's tends to be white or specific, or it tints sometimes depending on what their diet is, like salmon. Like there's a specific pigment in the diet of wild salmon that tints it to be kind of that red orange color. But like most fish, I think, have more white or pale kind of meat. But okay, so let's do the top of this. There we go. I do love the idea of of a J. Jonah Jameson that's like still hates Spider Woman, but it's not transphobic. So he uses the correct pronouns and calls her exactly how she wants to be called, but still curses her and writes articles about how she's a menace. You're a menace, Spider Woman. Yeah, I do love J. Jonah Jameson as a character. He's so good. I was rewatching the Sam Raimi movies with my partner, and yeah, we had a really good time. Even with the third one, it's a mess of a movie and it has a terrible ending. And Spider-Man doesn't really get redeemed too well by the end of it. But like it still has some really good moments. Like even that third movie, like still has some really good moments. And J. Jonah Jameson is a highlight for sure. I'm really sad they brought him back, and like I really did not like the second to last MCU Spider-Man movie at all. I really, really hated that movie so much. Um, because not only was it bad, but like it brought a bunch of characters that I love back just to be really bad. And they introduced a J. Jonah Jameson into the universe and then just got rid of him as soon as it was introduced because they did absolutely nothing with him. I liked this last one a lot better for sure. I think it's the best MCU Spider-Man, but it's still not the best Spider-Man by any means. Beep. Spider-Man. Bring me pictures of Spider-Man. Bip, 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 bip. Holy shit. Chase from Smosh is coming to Holcon. Ooh, nice. I love Smosh. That's so cool. I think Damien was in MC, like in London MCN. Damien from Smosh. I think it was at the MCN Comic Con. I don't know. My partner's still here to correct me, but I think he was there. I don't know if we caught him. I can't remember if we saw him. I don't think so. I think he might have been there like the day we weren't there or something. But yeah, cool. Smosh is really cool. I love Chase. He's so funny. It reminds me of one of the villains from Dragon Prince, where it was funny to be like, "Oh, he's evil, but he's not transphobic." Yeah, literally though. J.K. Simmons pops in every Spider-Man movie to collect a check. Lol. Yeah. I love I really love his interpretation of the character. Watching the even again like even in the third movie, some of the best scenes are the one with him and like J. Jonah Jameson. I love the thing with the pills with the high tension pills that they do in that movie in the third one. Oh my god. Holy shit. Sounds like the sky is cracking right now. What the hell? That is insane lightning. Yeah, can you guys hear the thunder? Can you hear it? Like, goddamn. It's cracking like a whip from the sky. Holy shit. If that if that lightning hits you, you're so cooked. That is extra potent lightning. It's like, you know that one guy who survived a bunch of consecutive lightning strikes? Yeah. He's not surviving this one. This one's a bit too much for anyone, like honestly. Gosh. That's some hell of a lightning. Man. I did that on the wrong layer. God damn it. Why do you keep doing this on the wrong layer? Bip. Anyways. Yeah, I do love J.K. Simmons as J. Jonah Jameson. That was like perfect casting, honestly. And the third movie, if Venom wasn't part of it, would have been great. I don't even dislike the Spider-Man being an asshole and turning to an incel stuff. I just don't think they have enough time to actually redeem him from it, like at all. Like the fact that I like like Franco's character in that movie better is insane because I do not like James Franco. He's a hell of a creep, and I'm still like watching that movie like, damn, he's the good guy in this. Uh, ba, ba, ba. The mic caught that one though. That was spooky. Yeah, space is cracking. I hear it every once in a while. Though thought you were just rubbing your mic. No, that was thunder, guys. Hey, leave him out of this. Lol, that man has been through too many strikes. God is trying to copyright strike him, lol. Oh god. Well, that poor man. Imagine being struck that many times. That's insane. Like at that point, like it's like, man, God tried to kill me so many times and I'm still alive kind of vibe. It's like, wow. Must feel pretty good about himself. I hope. I really do hope. Everyone should feel good about themselves, but goddamn, that man should feel extra good about himself. Sue struck him down several times and he was still walking out of it. I think Hera had probably something to do with that, let's be honest here. If nothing else, just to spite her husband. As she should. God, I did that on the same layer again, didn't I? Oh my god. What's wrong with me today? Oh god. Okay. Okay. Now, different layer. My lord. I don't know, guys. This is why we did food today. We're gonna do something else, but whew, holy fuck. You guys hear that? I think the lightning just struck next to my house. What the fuck? The fuck was that? Save this. If my Wi-Fi goes off suddenly and the stream stops, it's probably because my house got struck by lightning. So yeah, FYI. Gosh, that's insane. I've never heard a fucking thunder so loud. Our poor dog must be having the worst day of her fucking life right now. She hates thunder in general when it's like just little brooms. She must, yeah, she's trembling like crazy right now, I can tell you. I'm so glad I'm not home alone and like there's people that can comfort her because holy shit. Whew. Here's it for anyone who gets an ad. Any now and then, reset the page and it goes away. Ooh, nice. I didn't know there was ads. Sorry guys if there's ads. I try to take them out. I don't know how to do them. I have them set at like the minimum, but they still do stuff. It's annoying. Holy shit, that is really, really loud. Okay, Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set glow on it. I'm gonna lower the opacity so that's yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We got a nice juicy looking foods in here. I forgot to do this. There you go. And then set that to glow. And that's normal. There you go. And then a little glow over there. Just a little bit. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So that's the steak. We're keeping that. I'm over rendering the hell out of this stuff. Okay, let's do the the bow. There goes my electricity and my stream. Yeah, like honestly, if suddenly like like it just this stream goes off, it's yeah, it's cause the lightning. I I'm kind of risking it right now because usually when there's like a storm like this, I don't tend to like keep my laptop plugged in just in case something happens to the electricity. But if I don't, given how much shit I'm like running right now, yeah, I could not be running the stream right now. Like my battery would die in like a minute. So yeah, I think I'm gonna risk it, but let's see. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Now you make me hungry. Okay, good. Okay, good. Jaxifer, that's good. If this is starting to make you guys hungry, then I'm doing a good job. Thank you, thank you. That's the that's how I know. Oh my God, that's so loud. That's how I know I'm doing a good job of these. If you look at them and you're like, oh, I'm starting to get a little hungry. Yeah, that means I'm cooking, literally and metaphorically. Okay, something like this. Cool, cool, cool. And then you get to be darker. You get to be darker, and you get to be darker. You get a little bit of there you go, fading there, and same for you. Darker down here, darker down there, and darker over there. You can see how like with just a little bit of shading, you can get like a lot done. Because you just gotta shade the right faces and stuff, and like yeah, you get a little depth into things. It's pretty easy. Hmm. I'm gonna make ramen so soon too. Hell yeah. I'm not hungry since I already ate, but honestly, I'd make room to eat this up. Ah, I think yes. I made some bomb fried chicken yesterday though with macaroni, fusilli macaroni. Oh, that sounds great. Yeah. I love me fried chicken, and my partner loves a mac and cheese. That would be a wonderful meal, actually. Reminds me of a northern Thai dish called, uh, whew, soy. I think in English that's Cow soy. It's an egg noodle with curry-like soup. That sounds awesome. Also, tell me how to pronounce the Jaxifer. I don't know. I'm struggling not just because it's like a Korean word, which sorry, Thai word, which yes, that is a struggle because I do not speak Thai, but also because it's like using English phonetics, and I'm not a native English speaker, so the English phonetics they're hard to decipher. Because like I would pronounce that in Spanish as like ca soy. But oh, thank you for the hydrates. Oh no, he's back. No, 3 hydrates. That's too many hydrates. I don't have enough water, Nightcrawler. 4 hydrates. Oh my god. Well, that's all the water. Mm. I've officially run out of water. There is no more water. I cannot be hydrated anymore. That is literally all of the water that I have. Like all of it. Like that is it. Gonna flood your house. I think the rain is doing a pretty good job of that. It really doesn't help that my balcony is wide open. Um, it's fine. Rain isn't really coming in that much. It's thundering, but it's not really raining that much. Do you guys get dry thunderstorms? I'm not a big fan of dry thunderstorms. They really hurt my head for some reason. I don't know. I think it's a static in the air. Give me a big headache. Do not like them. Not good. Not good. No. Bidip-dip-doop. Oh my god, we're still getting we're still getting hydrates. Flood the house. Save your stuff. I can do a posture check. Thank you, Mr. Soap. I've run out of water. There's nothing else I can drink. Like, I need to call someone up to bring me more water. I have no more water now. We're done with the water. The water is empty. So I would hydrate, but there is nothing I can do. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh no, so sad. No. Let's set this to multiply actually, just to make it slightly darker. There we go. Oh no, so sad. No more water. Oh no, I cannot drown in my own in my own house. No. Yes, get dry thunderstorms. They're dangerous. Yeah, I don't like dry thunderstorms. And they're the ones that like it cause natural fires and stuff as well. Like, because like you get like this weird thing. We used to get a lot of dry thunderstorms down in Madrid. Um, especially around like the beginning of winter and end of winter, like for some reason there were like a lot of them, and sometimes in the middle of summer you would get like the most horrible dry thunderstorms. They're terrible. Like you get all of the like electricity and stuff, but like so little discharge, and that sounds um it was bad. Lots of headaches, lots of unpleasantness. Not a big fan of the dry thunderstorms. Drink the rain. Don't think I've ever had one. I googled it. Cow soy. Okay. Wait. Oh, I wish I knew how to read phonetics. Ka. I think that's ka. Xi. Xi. Ka. Kwasai. Kwasai? I think that's kwasai. I might be reading that wrong. I'm not good at reading phonetics. I think that's kwasai. I think that's kwasai. But I am. Yeah, that's I don't know. Don't think I ever had one. I'm a low-key scared of thunder though. I don't want to be struck by lightning. Yeah, that's the same thing my partner says. Drink the rain, go outside, open your mouth to the sky, drink all the water from your faucet, devour the sky, and get struck by lightning. Thank you for the posture check. I love lightning. I am electricity. I am the power of the storm. Uh, uh, I hear it call sign. I hear it call sign. I don't know what that means, Nightcrawler. My brain is too slow sometimes for these things. Okay. So, where did I have this? Okay. So. Um, some highlights for the steamed bow stuff. There we go. Just a little highlight at the top. Make it nice and I think they're gonna be steamed, so I don't think I'm gonna put any sear lines on them. I think I'm gonna keep them like that. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe the contrast would help at the bottom actually. I could do them like, like the pan dumplings. I like you like toast the bottom kind of thing. Like sometimes you put them like on like a grill or like a pan and you fry them, the bottoms or something. I could add a little bit of that. Actually, just the shadow kind of helps separate that actually. Let me set that to multiply, see how that looks. Yeah, that's actually kind of nice. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna have that there. Okay, cool. Let's move to the egg and actually I could do the algae very, very quickly. Just a really, really desaturated yellow. Very dark, very desaturated yellow. I mean green, this is totally green. This is totally not yellow, this is green actually. Yeah, this is definitely what green looks like. Gonzalo Shiv, your I used to get electrocuted by lightning switches a lot. Ooh, by light switches, really? Maybe you have like a lot of groundedness to you, and the light switches were like, "Oh, here, let's go down, let's go through Flig and down onto the ground." You're a very grounded person, Fligan. I think that's probably why. Gonzalo, save your Optimus Prime. Yes, I will. I will. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I save now. I save. Your autism Pringle. I'm going to be polite and say this is a normal tone of voice. Save, please. Pretty please. I saved. I saved. I saved. Pretty please do not turn me into a magical girl. It is. It is saved. It is saved. Everything is saved. Oh my god, so much thunder. This is generally starting like I'm not scared of the thunder. I am worried that it's gonna hit hard and it's gonna break my computer. If that happens, I guess I just get a break from work though, so oh no, the horrors. Uh no, it would generally be that. I have like all of my stuff in this computer. My entire life in a computer. Preposterous. Why do I sound like Vane from the weird animated Harley Quinn show? Yeah, I do know. Here's my no, come here. Here's my... Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Alright guys, dog is here. Yeah, see. Wait, don't close my stream. Don't close my stream. No. There we go. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry. She just burst into the room. She gets very anxious with the lightning, and she was hiding behind my computer. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, please do not stop the stream. She was just she's a dog, but she's like a cat. She just jumped on me and then jumped on the laptop. I think you guys could hear her. She's not having a good time, the poor darling. Yeah, mic is messed up. Can you hear me now? Is that better? Sorry, guys. Father help. Yeah, literally. You really adopted the PC. I was born in it, molded by it. You merely adopted the PC. I was born in it, molded by it. I just sound like an old man when I do that. I'd like to return this spaghetti machine. Curse you. That's kind of like the voice that they have in that one animated show. Anyways, sorry about that, guys. I hope the mic is yeah, sound okay. Okay, sorry. She just tipped the mic. She just like panicked, opened the door and like jumped onto my lap, then jumped onto the desk and tried to hide behind my computer, because that's what she does when she's scared. She just hides behind my computer. The poor little thing. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for sending her love. She needs lots of love. That lightning is fucking scary. Like, to be fair, it's scaring me now, so I feel like she's allowed to be scared of this lightning. It's insane. It's insane lightning. Okay, so just a little that for like the thing. I don't want to give too much anything to the thing. We'll just do a little highlight and then just like, you know, imply there's like it's a little wet and stuff. And that's about it. Okay, there we go. Just a little bit of a highlight there. Because it's getting a little bit steamed in there. Let's set that to screen. Where's my screen? Actually, I want to set that to glow. I'm doing glow today a lot. I don't know why. I'm doing glow. I feel like a glowy day. Okay, let's do the egg now. I think we're getting close to finishing. Yay. God damn, this is taking a while. I'm gonna do it because I have animations to do. If you only ping me a disc, I'll probably answer. Bye. Bye, Mr. Green. Have a great one. Good luck with your animations. Oh man, I should have asked him to do the research. I forgot. I completely forgot. I was born in the darkness, molded by it. See, that's a better Bane. I'm not very consistent with my voices. That's my major voice issue. I'm just they just come and go. You know, just yeah, it just comes and goes. Good luck. Buy the big gay T-Rex. Big gay bash, big gay T-Rex. Damn, that's very loud thunder. Okay, so a problem we're gonna have with this egg that I didn't realize when I was drawing this is that the eggshell is very much red, similar to what I've decided to make the meat. And so we don't want them to blend into one another. We want them to be separate things. So I think I might have to do a little bit of something interesting with the palette here to make it more distinct. Make sure for like that bit where like they're pretty close, they don't actually blend. So I'm gonna make it a bit more purpley, I think is what we're gonna do. Yeah, I think we're gonna make it a bit more purpley, at least for the shadows. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna make the egg more purpley. So roughly going around this edge of the egg, like this. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. Clean this up, clean this up, clean this up. Oh, we forgot to. Or did I just paint over that? I feel like I just painted over that. That's fine. I can repaint that. Okay. So I think something like this. And then like that. And then over here, of course. Put a tube. And then we're gonna do a little bit of fading out as we get the close. But something like this, set that to multiply to make it like a bit darker and more purpley. Yeah, just to like make sure that they're like, you can tell them apart easily, essentially. You know, it's not like the same type of red, and it doesn't read as like the same thing. That's the most important thing. It's about clarity, really, more than anything. So yeah. And I'm even gonna do this and make sure that these parts are like a more light kind of red also to kind of highlight that a little bit more even. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Cool. Okay, cool, cool, cool. There we go. Okay. So now like just from afar, like that very much looks like a different thing. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome. Let me fix these kind of like whoopsies I made by like forgetting to address this guy. He a noodle. He deserves to be noodly. Seen as a noodle. There we go. Fantastic. Cool, cool, cool. And then we're gonna add little bits of like a very kind of like soft pink to the inside, I think, of the shell, and then like a more kind of like orangey white to the actual like yolk. I think like a soft pink like this works pretty well for the inside. Maybe actually paler than that. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I don't dislike the paler option, but I like it as a gradient, so maybe just like a little bit of that. Cool. Doop. Patiently waiting for chocolate malt and fries. Nice. I should go now. Yeah, you're good. We've been going at this for a while. I think this is the slowest thing I've ever drawn, because it's almost 6:20 at this point, which means it's been 3 hours and 20 minutes, and we're still on drawing number one. So yeah, very understandable, guys. Thank you for showing up, Nightcrawler. Hope you have a great day. Okay, so yeah, and then for the sake of the egg, the actual eggy part, we're gonna make it look very normal egg, because we already like added the shell to make sure that we could have that specific color of like the sniffer egg, so it reads as a sniffer egg. So we're just gonna have a more yellowish kind of like even more orangey kind of like thing. Yeah, the coldest colors that we have here at the end of the day are those magentas. It's a pretty warm color palette, which is great because we do love a warm color palette. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Something like that. Let's go back and color this bit in. I'm just undoing this poor little noodle over and over again. Okay, so then here, I'm gonna try and be a bit more rough so I can be a bit faster at this, but like, we're gonna get this to be darker. Same with these little cracks throughout the kind of like whites. A little bit of fading over there. That's perfect. Let's give a little bit of shadow just over here, and especially here at the bottom. And fade the hell out of that. Out of those two, just to give it like a little bit of presence. Nice. Let's give some highlights to the egg white, especially on the edges. There we go. Fantastic. And now we can get to the nice goopy orange bit. Haha, yes. The yolk, the runny yolk, my favorite. Okay. So I kind of like that because the noodles are pretty orangey too. There's kind of that implication that like a lot of the sauce of this kind of like noodle dish comes from the yolk itself. Also, I love how we spend 3 hours doing the least, like working on the dish that's like the least related to the actual cherry blossoms out of the three that I was gonna do today. I don't know if we're gonna manage to do all three of them, but I certainly wanna do the like the tea at least, I think. The cherry leaf tea at the very least. Okay, there we go. Let's get this yolk to be a bit darker here. Give it like little dots and stuff. Okay, there we go. Something like that. Okay, that's nice. That looks pretty nice, like a nice runny yolk, right? And then we're gonna give it like some very yellowish kind of highlights over here to make it like nice and shiny. Like over here. There we go. Big blip over here and a big blip over here. There we go. Nice runny egg, I think. Yeah, that looks pretty runny and pretty nice. Give like a big white highlight over here. There we go. Uh, I'm going with vibes over here. This is how, like, how do you place your highlights and your shadows for these stuff? With pure vibes. That's how. This pure, unadulterated vibes. So there we go. Hey, this is gorgeous. Love the colors. I would love to eat it if I could. Thank you very much, the Fearless. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're cooking in the cherry biome in Minecraft, and I have spent way too long on this. I should not have spent as long as I have on this, but yeah, this is our little sniffer ramen bowl essentially, even though sniffers are not technically natural spawns in this specific cherry biome because they came out at the same kind of time in the update. I think of them as like I relate them to the cherry biome. So yeah, we have two other dishes that we might get to today that are way more related to the cherry biome, but we decided to start with the one that's the least. So thank God we have cherry motifs all over the place, and sprinkled literal cherry leaves over the thing, because I don't know if without it you could even tell it's got anything to do with the cherry biome. Okay, so let's do a little bit of this and that. That's pretty nice. Micro pinks, literally, instead of microgreens, we have micro pinks. I'm gonna make this thing darker, so we can read the pink petal better, actually. Um, so I'm gonna give this like way darker tone, like over there. Yeah, so the pink actually reads. That's better. Also gives it more depth, which is nice. And we're gonna do the same here just to match. But yeah, welcome. I don't know if if you've been just watching in the background or if you've just arrived, but yeah, so nice to have you. Fiat the Fearless. Wait. Fiat the Fearless. I can read, maybe. Waiting for my boyfriend while I listen to you. W, thank you, Nightcrawler. Thank you so much. I'm glad it's a W. Um, it's certainly something. It's an attempt, for sure. Okay, so I think this one's gonna be a bit wider at the bottom and maybe pinker at the top, perhaps. Yes, maybe. Maybe the opposite, actually. I don't know. We can have some wider petals, actually. They kind of range in color a little bit, the flower petals, from different types of saturation and pink and stuff. So yeah, a little bit of both. Withdrawing and lurking from stream to stream. So many talented people on here. Oh yeah, there really is. Well, you're welcome in this community. Very happy to have you. No, yeah, there's so many incredible people, honestly. It's kind of insane. What you drawing? Tell us a little bit about it. Always love to know if you can share, of course. Doop. Yeah. Also, they already posted a pic of Optimus Pringles on Discord. Of course they did. Everyone's just got down. Thank you, Mr. Soap. That's our little Discord community. Oh man. I drew Optimus Prime from memory because I don't know how we got to. I don't remember how we got there, but we somehow got to the point where I was drawing Optimus Prime from memory. I cannot remember how we made it to there. But we did. So that happened today on stream. Today on stream. Okay. So, I think this is kind of the last one. I'm just gonna give them a little bit of polish of sprunking. Bloop. This one's gonna have some white highlights. This one's gonna have some pink highlights, maybe darker than that actually. There we go. Yeah, micro pinks, like you guys said, micro pinks. Cool, cool, cool. And then the nice little our nice little cherry like flower over here, because those are like petals. This is like the full flower over here. I might make it a bit red, like a bit more intense pink, just so it like stands out a bit more against the bow, because everything's fairly, yeah, that's definitely better. Yeah, I'm gonna make it a bit darker, so the hues contrast a bit better, and also pinker, so like the saturation contrasts a lot. So yeah, I want it to actually be seen. So yeah, there we go. Actually stand out. Yesterday I was doing a campaign with someone I met, someone I met pretty, and I went really well. They're just crazy about the game, and I'm drawing both of our characters together. That's awesome. Oh man, I miss playing D&D. It's so fun. Yeah. Man, this looks really good. Thank you, Giz. Thank you so much. From discussing Transformer movies, I got curious if Gonzalo could draw a mech, though mainly a Transformer, and he just did it all. Yeah, that's what happens on stream. I just sometimes do things. I'm a Dirge Oathbreaker. I don't know what a Dirge is. I know what an Oathbreaker is. Dragonborn. And they are a halfling ranger that keeps enabling very terrible things. Yes, Dirge is the only one I don't. It's Dirge. It sounds like Demiurge, but I don't think that's D&D. Which one's the Dirge? Is that the turtle people? I don't know what a dirge is. I'm looking it up and it's not helping. What is a dirge? Baldur's Gate. Dark Urge. Refers to the way you play a game. Okay. Please explain. I'm gonna ask you to explain, Fiat. I don't know what a dirge is. I know what an Oathbreaker is. I know what a Dragonborn is. Oathbreaker Paladin, I'm guessing, right? Yeah. And Halfling Ranger, yes. I see, that's awesome. I've tried getting into playing D&D, but actually starting is so hard. It really is. It's really about finding a good group. There's too much of my tiny brain to get lol. Trying D&D characters is fun. It is very fun. Uh, uh, One of my friends had a rat man, and I drew what I thought the character looked like from lurking in the sessions. That is really cool, Mahi. Honestly, I've only played D&D groups that I think most of the ones, like I've played on a couple that weren't, but most of the ones I played in were with artists. So it is always really fun because like half of us are like drawing while we play. So like you just have like little snapshots of your game. As like once you finish, it's like, hey, look, I would draw this scene that I really liked. Oh, I drew this scene that I really liked. So like by the end of the game, it's just like a bunch of scenes drawn over of like what the thing you just played. It's really, really fun, honestly. I kind of miss it. It's just a lot of like groups end up disbanding and things for different reasons. I had a lot of drama always in my groups. Everyone was always dating each other and it always led to bad things. Never like get into D&D campaign with people who are dating. That's my advice. If you want it to last, if it's just a one shot, then it doesn't matter. But if it's like a campaign, then yeah, lots of issues there. Da-da-da. And there we go. And it kind of goes to a little yellowy over here. So a little like this. I'm gonna go a little more white and pale with it, I think. Yeah, there we go. I think that's pretty good. Okay, well, after 70 billion hours, I think we kind of finished our little guy. Um, might add. Ooh, sorry. Oh, I forgot the green dots on the egg. One second. They're kind of important. I was just gonna add some highlight to the rim of the bowl. The bowl rim. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. D&D dating. I know very few people who know all the rules. Honestly, Fliggin, I don't even play D&D like the actual D&D 5e anymore. Like I play other RPGs, honestly. Especially after Wizards of the Coast and what they're doing and stuff. I'm just like, oh, that's fine. That's fine. There's this one really like new system that I'm really liking called Vagabond. It's like an indie system, and I'm really loving it. I've DM'd a couple of games in it, and it's so fun, man. I really like it because like the mechanics are quite streamlined and very like not like simple, but like very easy to run because like it's like a lot of the actual like work is already done before you even start. Stats for like different creatures and stuff are super simple, and the magic system kind of slaps because like you get to do a lot with magic. Like you don't just have a spell that has a thing that it does. Like you get to like customize the characters get to customize what they want a spell to do and stuff, and it's quite entertaining seeing what they come up with. Honestly, I do recommend playing Spellcaster if you play Vagabond. It's really fun. Might be a bit tricky at first, but it's really fun. Definitely one I'm having a lot of fun with. I don't like the highlight over there actually. But forget to mention if you want, I can ping you and there's a game you can spectate. Ooh, that's pretty smart, bro. But wait, I've missed some. Oh my god, I've missed some messages. Chat is active now. Best way I can explain Dark Urge is an alternate story you can do where the character has trouble holding back their murderous urges. Oh, so like murder hobo style. I enjoy drawing the game more than playing. It's a game that definitely forgiving to learn over time the right people. Someone can help you make a character sheet and through the steps. Yeah, I agree with Fliggin. Like you don't actually need to be good at D&D. Like there's no like there is a thing as being good at D&D, but I actually do not like playing with people who are actually good at D&D. Like I don't like playing with people who like know everything about it and like are very good at optimizing and stuff. Like I think for me the fun of D&D is in the mistakes and the fuck ups and the things going wrong and trying to figure ways out of it in character. And I do love the role playing. I think that's like one of my favorite aspects for sure. I'm a big I mean, come on. Don't I have, I feel like I have theater kid energy. I feel like you guys, this is not a surprise to any of you, but yeah. No, it's certainly a very fun part for me of the game. The being in character and running through like different scenes and moments and stuff. But also like the adventure and the unexpectability of things and yeah. Okay, that's not a word. Multiply. Yes. There we go. Okay. What did I forget to? Oh, I forgot to do the green. I forgot to do the green. I forgot the green, guys. D&D dating. I've only have one great group. Oh, I forgot to mention but they'll happen pretty late though. Lol, it has two couples in me. Beautiful. I've just been learning how to get into it recently. Soon I'm going to be teached in person, and I'm super excited. That's gonna be really cool, Fiat. Yeah, in-person D&D is really fun. I really like it. I went to learn Pathfinder. I think I've played Pathfinder once. It's not dissimilar to D&D. Like it has a lot of similar mechanics, like core mechanics. It just the more superficial things are very similar. Very different, sorry. My last campaign was run by a guy who was dating a girl who had broken up with two other guys in the group, and I was guessing over a crush, and I had on the boyfriend of the guy she didn't date, and I ended up dating one of the guys she broke up with. Oh my god, Mahi. That is, yeah, that is what I mean when I say don't join the group, start dating. I only know D&D, Cyberpunk Red, and Dungeon World right now. I've never played Dungeon World. I know what Cyberpunk Red is and D&D, but I've only played 5e, I think. Well, this sounds messy, messy, messy. Yeah, it was so messy. We did not finish that campaign. Understandably. I was in a group and I wasn't aware anyone was dating each other. Turns out two people in the group had a crush on one of the other people in the group. At the time, a guy in the group who two other people had a crush on. And then what happened is that one of those people actually, like, messaged the person and they were like, hey, I want a date. And the other one didn't. And so, as the two people started actually dating, the person who was also into that person but didn't get to date them, got really mad and started talking about how it was actually like an attack on their mental health that someone else was dating the person they liked. And it got really fucking weird really quick. And that person that was mad was the best friends with the DM. And then yeah, like a lot of things happened. Like we discovered that one of the PC characters that had like a romantic relationship with this person's character, because they were friends with the DM, they essentially got that into the game, was essentially like the person they liked who was also in the group. It was really weird and really messy, and yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, the stream just froze for me. Oh no, just you, I think. Cool. Lol, easy to fix. Okay, okay, good. Thank God. I was like, no, the lightning hit. Oh no. Oh no. The lightning. Um, what was that? I forgot what I was doing. But yeah, no, it got really, really messy. So like, yeah. Let's call this person this one person Bob. So let's say Bob was friends with the DM, and the DM and Bob had planned out this NPC character that was like an old love interest and had a lot of chemistry with Bob's character. Turns out that NPC was based on let's call her Sarah, the person that Bob really liked and wanted to date. And it was really awkward and messy because Sarah had just started dating Angela, who is also in the group. So it does help when you add the names to them. There you go. None of these names are the real names. And the genders might be mixed up just for the sake of confusion. But yeah, no, it was crazy, man. It was freaking crazy. And I really liked that game. And me and one of my best friends were in that game together, and it was really fun. And it got absolutely ruined. Uh, bib, bib, bib. Dating is freaking weird. Also, I feel like some people don't. aren't adults about it, about dating. Like for example, like in this case, like yeah, like the person you like is dating someone else, and I can understand you not wanting to hang around that couple. That makes total sense to me. But then like saying that like their existence and them dating is actually like an attack on your mental health is like insane. It's like what, someone else's happiness is an attack on your mental health. That's kind of fucked up thing to say. Like, I understand not wanting to be around that. That's very understandable and comprehensible. But goddamn, it's not about you. Yeah, the narcissism runs wild sometimes. That was a fun campaign. It had my little like parrot man. It was really fun. I loved it. Anyways, I'm doing the freaking. Oh man, I keep getting lost. Okay, we're doing the we're doing the green on the eggshell. That's what we're doing. See, this is what happens. I start talking and getting into something, and my brain just completely like turns off, and I just go into like drawing different things and like doing the busy work of drawing rather than like the thinky work of like actually getting things forward, just like over rendering things or like the same I was saying with like the clean liner. Like that's just what my brain does when like I'm tired. It's just like okay, let's default to busy work mode. Beep. Da-da-da-da-da. Posture check. Oh, thank you, Mahi. Oh, man, rip. Don't forget to say, oh, thank you, guess. Blah, blah, blah. Getting flashbacks to my D&D nightmares. Ew, that's weird. Yeah, it was very weird, fucking. It was very creepy. I did not like being there. When I found out about all of this, it's very uncomfortable, man. It's just some very immature, weird shit. And the worst part is that like I was friends with these people, so I had to like break friendships because of this. Like not just the D&D group. It was like, oh, I need to explain to an adult person why I think that this is wrong. To be fair, I had a recent one of those. I'm not going to talk about it because it's like ongoing drama, but oh my god, we just reached a follower goal. 260? What the heck? 260 people are following me? Oh my god. Thank God following is free. Like, what the heck? That's too many people. Thank you so much to whomever followed right now. But 260 people look at this and they're like, yeah, I wanna watch Gonzalo take 5 hours to draw a bowl of ramen and then talk about D&D drama and depressing politics for half of it. Oh my god, thank you guys. You guys are so nice. That's a lot of people. Oh, you just followed. Ah, thank you, Fiat. That's so lovely. D&D honestly is a good way to expose people's bad behaviors. It really is. Cannot wait to see more of your works. Ah, thank you so much. Welcome to the Hive. Everybody spam Hive. Woo! The baby Minecraft bee is our mascot. It just happened. I don't know. I've accepted it. I like her. She's cute. So there we go. Okay, so this finally, uh, this is our sniffer bowl, our sniffer ramen bowl with a side of bao. Don't ask what's in the bao. I have no idea. Like I generally have no idea. Let's just say it's more sniffer stuff. We're all baby bees. Yes, my bad behavior is not paying attention. I think Hive has a countdown. I think it does because sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But I set the countdown to the minimum. I think it might just be 1 second. You might need to wait one second. You can spam emojis though. I have it so they all float. So feel free to spam emojis anytime you want to celebrate. Honestly, I take lots of notes and I like to help out people who struggle and remember things for D&D. Yeah. I like playing characters that I don't know. I always like to make sure that my characters can interact with others and include others. Like I don't really care too much about my own characters. So what I'm usually doing when I'm playing D&D is trying to make scenes with other characters to try to bring them into the forefront, you know? Also, when you do the animated beasts, they float even more gracefully. It's kind of cute. Beep 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 beep. Sorry, just clicking bees. Blip 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 blip. They're cute, aren't they? I love them. Anyways, I need to add more stuff, more emotes and more things and more effects and more stuffs to the Twitch. My current character has a notepad that I have physically to do notes in the character style. That's really funny. I like that. Oh, also, because there's some new people, let me show. This is not our usual profile. That's just me in Minecraft because we're doing Minecraft stuff. This is what our usual PNG tour looks like. Yeah. We just put on the Minecraft outfit because we're drawing Minecraft stuff today. So back to the Minecraft. Hehehe. Okay, so we finally got one done, so that's great. Yeah, we got our nice little like sniffer ramen. Yeah, amazing. Uh, that's 1 out of 3. Amazing, incredible. Okay, let's make this little guy move him to the side and put him over here. That's our main dish. And now we're gonna go, I think, with the drink, because that might be a bit quicker. And we might do like we did with caves and just make the dessert just a little pastry. Um, because it's yeah, it's 7 p.m. It's time for the Monday streams to start. That's how long I've been streaming for so far. I think we've hit the 4 hour mark by like the end of the first drawing. I'm so sorry guys. I'm really out of it today. I'm just really really exhausted. Okay, I think we're gonna draw like a tea kettle and then a little teapot. So like not a little teapot, a little teacup. There we go. So we're gonna draw a tea kettle. Let's go to the thing. I might even like do it here to make sure that it's like a decent. No, let's just do it without this guy in the background. That's fine. So a little tea kettle. I'm gonna make it like a little angled and stuff, but also like a little rustic. I don't want to like. I want it to be more refined than like the giant like boiling rock that we did for like the caves, but like I also want it to still look a little like handmade, you know? So like I don't want it to be like super symmetrical or super perfect, but I do want it to look like a little refined, like a little nice. We might add the cracks Nightcrawler was talking about here to this one actually. Um yeah. So we're also gonna go with like some terracotta, I think, for this. But we might go for some painted terracotta to look like kind of nice. And then a little lid over here. There we go. I think we're going to make this out of wood, I think, because it looks cuter. And cuter that way. The kind of like lid. Okay, so something like that. But yeah, we should. I don't know if you guys watch. There's this really cool person. Crispy's Tavern, I think they're called. They used to do a lot of like Reddit readings of like D&D horror stories because they play D&D themselves, so they would like read these like Reddit stories about like like awful thing that happened to people playing D&D. Like, people in groups that had lots of red flags and then of course the red flags come to fruition and stuff. But yeah, it is rather entertaining, despite the fact that some are quite harrowing. I really love their stuff. It's really cool. Ba, 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 ba. Both look really nice. Aw, thank you. I think I'm gonna let the group know that I just want to lurk and draw scenes. Oh hell yeah, Mahi. You really made the food in your artwork look delicious. Thank you, Jaden Bunch. You're so nice. Oh my god, didn't even know you were here. Heck yeah, amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I try my best, honestly. I really like drawing food. I feel like it's gone from something I had never done before we started streaming to something I'm now like kind of able to just do in my sleep. Like with enough references and stuff, I can just like sit down and just. I mean, I'm kind of sleepy now, so yeah. So I'm gonna kind of like a little bit of soot from like the fire over here and kind of like create a nicer kind of feel there. I want to get the shape right. So this is our little kettle, and it's gonna have a little. Oh, did you know that like Actually, someone who's related to my partner, I think a great uncle or something. I don't think she's here anymore, so she's not here to correct me, but I think it's a great uncle or something. They invented the whistling kettle. So, yeah, that's how British my partner is. She relates to the person who invented the whistling kettle. Uh, ba, ba, ba. Such a genius idea, to be honest. It's like, yeah, like you just put a whistle at the end, and then when the tea is actually boiling, it pushes the air out, and boom, gives you a nice little alarm without a timer or anything. It's pretty smart if you think about it. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make like a little bit of a handle, and I'm gonna make this handle kind of like out of like the cherry wood. And then like over here, like this kind of like overhead handle I think works pretty cool. Um, hmm, I'm being way too precious about this again. It's my problem. I start getting carried away with the line arts and stuffs. I'm trying to be very, very precise. Okay, so wooden handles make sense for this because like the clay would heat up a lot and you want something that you can hold that won't burn your hand. So something like a wooden handle is a pretty good idea here. Um, and again, like it looks rustic, but it looks kind of refined. Like, yes, it's handmade, but someone spent like hours making this, you know? Because I think that's kind of like the vibe of the cherry blossoms for me. Like, it's not like it is very like rustic in the sense that it's the outdoors, because pretty much every biome is rustic in that sense. But it is like very nice and lovely, you know? It's like it's a nice chill thing. But wait. It's been only 4 hours. Consider you're good at drawing hands. I draw hands. Am I good? I don't know. But I draw them. Oh, I was one of those D&D horror stories. Wait, Bree, are you kidding me? Were you actually? Were you like one of the side characters in it, or did you make one of those posts? And I don't want to like, you don't have to out yourself, but like. Oh, that's so cool. That's so freaking awesome. I gotta tell my partner that she used to like binge those so hard. That's her entire knowledge of D&D, by the way. She's never played a single second of D&D or watched anyone play a second of D&D, but she knows what a murder hobo is. uh, yeah. You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me. I wanna know. I wanna know. Can you show me? I wanna know. If you're in one of the stories, that did not work. Bip 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 bip. Okay, so that. Hey. D&D horror stories are fun to watch. They really are. Not to be part of, but to listen about. Yeah, fun to post one. My DM posted about our group. I'm nosy and I want to see lol if I want to share. I didn't know that's why kettles whistle if they don't have them in the. Oh, we don't have them in the U.S. Well, they at least aren't common household item. That's true. They're not really that common household item in many countries. I've noticed that when traveling. In Spain, we kind of like. I mean, it really does depend. It's not as common, but like I've always grown up with a kettle at home, so like I don't know. I feel like they used to be more common. Hop kettles are more common than electric ones, that's for sure. Like the ones that you just put on like the kitchen hob. That's like way more common than like electric ones, but I don't know, we have electric one. And my family does not drink tea. Like I do now, but like they barely drink tea, so I think it's for the instant coffee maybe. Bip. We had a player try and railroad the campaign. Oh. So you're not the bad guy in this story, Brie. It wasn't you murdering everyone in the campaign. It was like someone else, and the DM posted about it. Oh, and you're like, oh, that's me. That was us. That's what we did. Oh, that's so interesting. That's so cool. I understand you not wanting to share it if it has like any personal details and stuff, but like if you ever like want to just like drop in the link to the specific episode. I would not be opposed to it. Okay, so something like this, I think, works pretty okay. I keep saying that. I think I when I say that is more like more to convince myself, honestly. Okay, so that's a nice kettle. This one's gonna be less food because it's just gonna be a kettle and a cup. So what I was thinking before, and I don't know if I might do, is I was thinking of doing the little like place where like the kettle gets heated up and stuff, but I'm not gonna do that because I don't have the time. So it's just gonna be a pot next to it. You guys can just imagine that that's the thing that the kettle has. It would have been really cool, but we do not have the time for it. I'm sorry. I'm afraid we do not have the time. And then we're just gonna do like a nice little like cup. Or maybe we could put it on yeah, let's put the cup on a plate actually. Like a little wooden tray. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. I don't have the link, but I can try and find it. Yes, Brie, please. Well, I'm kicking my foot at the idea of reading this story. Oh, I'm so excited. I know what I'm going to do this afternoon. This evening at this point. I say afternoon a lot when I mean evening because we in Spanish we don't have the difference between afternoon and evening. Afternoon is anything afternoon. And then night starts when night starts, and that's it. Like the idea of evening is not really a concept that we have. Like, yeah, no. Afternoon and evening are pretty much the same word here, so yeah, I do get confused. Could someone, like any native English speakers, could you guys tell me what time does afternoon stop and evening start? So I've argued with my partner about this, and she can't give me a specific time. And I would love to know if people have a specific time or if it's just vibes. Evening is later than afternoon. Yes, I know that. So like evening is after afternoon, but I don't know when it starts exactly. Because like for me right now it's afternoon, because noon has passed and it's after, so afternoon. And it's not night yet, so it's not night, and that's it. But evening is somewhere in between, but I don't know precisely when. And I would love to be informed as to precisely when evening starts. Thank you. Doop, doop, doop. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna do like a little plank, honestly. Like literally just a wooden plank. Ba, 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 ba. Evening is about where the sun is. It's the time period people gather for dinner or when it begins to cool down. I would say 5 p.m. is afternoon, 6 p.m. is evening. Interesting, interesting. Also agree it's 6 p.m. Okay, okay, interesting, interesting. Because like I had been told in the past that evening like starts at like 4. But I feel like I don't know. It's interesting because like we call that nighttime. Like from 9, like when the sun is already down, then it's night because it's dark, regardless of like the time. If like the sun isn't down anymore, then it's kind of nighttime. Like if in the summer you're out at night and like 9 p.m. and you leave a shop, you wouldn't say good night, even if it's 9 p.m. You'd say good afternoon or like or just goodbye. But like if it's still like visibly sunny outside, it'd be weird to be like, okay, good night. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm being weird. Maybe there's like 20 Spaniards in here. Like, what the hell is this guy even talking about? Yeah, I don't know. 4 makes sense too. Okay, okay, interesting, interesting. So there seems to be no consensus. It's just the consensus seems to be if I say good afternoon, it's probably not correct, and that's about it. Oh, good evening. It just sounds very posh to say good evening. Maybe if because I say it like that, but. Good evening. Okay, so those are our wooden boards. Did I spend way too much time making wooden boards? Yes, yes, I did. Good eye. Okay, so I'm just gonna draw a little cup, honestly. It's kind of gonna be like a smaller version of the bowl because I want them to kind of tie in together. Because we got a whole plate sets here. It's cool. Makes it feel like they belong together. This one might only have like the trim rather than the actual flowers, because I cannot be arsed to do that again. Okay, there we go. Uh, okay, fantastic. So that's the T. We're gonna draw the actual like T over here. And I think we're gonna put some like leaves and petals next to it for decoration to kind of like guide visually into, this is floral tea. Because otherwise it's just a mug with a liquid in it, and that's it. So we wanted to make it like visually interesting and to actually say something. So yeah. But because sun goes down earlier in winter, they could stack in each other. Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's the annoying thing. Like when it changes, I am not looking forward to shorter days. That is something I do not like about the winter. Very much, like not a big fan of the short days. I really don't mind the cold. It's the darkness. It really does get to me sometimes. So we're gonna pretend that like the tree has like leaves aside from the blossoms, which I kind of think it does. They're just kind of weird. Like if I look at my reference and I look at the cherry blossom leaves, yeah, it has some like green leaves every once in a while. So it has like green leaves as well as like the cherry blossoms. So we're gonna do that and then draw some cherry blossoms as well. Cool, cool, cool. Where are my blossom references? Here we are. Okay. So we need a bunch of these. Okay. And then like just a more simplified version of it, and then some petals over here. And some petals over there. There you go. Amazing. And then maybe one more petal over here. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. So that's a little cherry blossom tea. Let's delete this that's behind the flower. And let's delete this that's behind the flower. Cool. Cherry blossom tea. We can paint this one. See, I wanted to do something a bit quicker than the last one, because that one took a while. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna get to the I really wanted to like prop this and its own like little fire and stuff, but we're gonna have to speed up because it's getting late. Oh, we might not do a dessert for this one. Why am I so freaking slow, man? God, I'm still recuperating from crunch, guys. This is bad. I have so much work to do tomorrow, and I'm even working the weekend on Saturday, so oh man. It's a great first impression of the company, I will say. Oh gosh. At least my art director kind of slaps, like really cool guy. Lovely man. Incredibly talented as well. But oof, 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 oof. Oof, 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 oof. If you ever dream of being a concept artist, just know it might get a bit rough sometimes. Yeah. And better like better be a bit, strong on defending yourself and making sure that you do not get taken advantage of, because it's so easy, man. I had to really argue my contract this time. It's Yeah, you guys, if you're working as an artist, you gotta, like, if it helps, pretend like you're arguing someone else's contract, someone that you care about's contract, because I know sometimes it's like hard to advocate for yourself. So just like pretend like you're advocating for someone that you care about rather than for yourself. Because I know you guys, and I know that you would probably like fight a lion for someone else, and you would not move a finger for yourselves. I've seen you. I know who's in chat. So, yeah, if you're like starting a job and things like that, just pretend like you're advocating for someone else. Generally, be like, okay, this is the contract that they handed my friend. Would I let them be okay with this? Do 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 do. It's very easy to read a lack of standing for yourself as politeness. It isn't. Do, 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 do. Okay. In jobs and stuff, like especially in the industry, if you don't advocate for yourself, no one will. Especially if you don't have like a union job, which sadly I do not, because there's not a lot of unions in game industry, which really sucks. Bah, 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 bah. You don't know me. Gonzalo knows us all. He has our IP addresses. Yes, I've been feeding all of you to the AI overlords, and they have located each one of your homes. You shall be raided in T minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. False alarm. It's fine. We ended up not raiding you. I don't know what's happening here. Oh, I had the eraser on. Okay, let's save before I mess something up. Wait, I'm not ready for company. That's so real. Okay, you guys are so funny. Uh, like, it's not the raid that's annoying me. It's the fact that I'm just not ready for social interaction at this moment. Thank you. Could we please not have a social interaction at this time? Thank you very much. Okay, so for this one, we're kind of gonna go a little, like, I kind of want to go a little similar. Maybe darker colors than these. Maybe like more towards this kind of idea, especially for the kettle. Yeah, I think for the kettle, something darker like that. Let's get some purples in here, just subtly, in the shadows. Just some subtle purples in here. Says subtles, proceeds to do very, very dark purples. Yeah, some purples in there. That's good. Amazing. And some here beneath the thing. Okay, cool. And then let me just actually make these subtle. There we go. Something like that. Already has 3D. Yay. Okay. So let's get some magentas. A little bit of reflectiveness to the kettle. It's wet, I guess. It's a very shiny kettle. It's very wet. You know how like actually it's is it Chinese tea ceremonies that they like pour like water all over the place and stuff? Yeah, it's that's why it's wet, guys. They're doing a Chinese ceremony. Not because I just wanna add highlights for no freaking reason. It's because of that actually, yeah. It's a Chinese thing, right? Am I tripping here? Is it no, I think it's a Chinese thing. I don't know, man. I'm so bad at this. I need to culture myself up a bit more. Ba, ba, ba. I need sleep now. Bye. Good night. Good night, Mahi. Have a great night. Sleep well. Sleep is important, guys. Do it. Just do it. Do the sleep. It's very important actually. Um, okay. See, my circadian rhythms are absolutely fucked today, and look what's happened to me. But screen. Yeah, let's go with screen. A little, just a little subtlety there. Yeah, just something a little subtle. I'm gonna add this kind of non-colorful highlight over here, right over here, right there. And I did that on the same layer. Fuck me. God, why? What's with me in layers today? God damn it, guys. Yeah, sleepy. Uh, I do. This is me today. This is just me today. Oh man, it feels like a Monday. The how freaking sleepy I am. I am so slow, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm glad we did. We managed to do the sketches on Monday though. I really enjoyed that. The car studies. That was really fun. I think I want to do more studies with you guys. It's a great excuse for me to actually get better at art while we do these. I want to take a page off of Casey's stuff. Oh, speaking of, she's finally back, so we might be raiding Casey today, which I'm excited about. Cause she finally back, baby. Okay, there we go. Just a little subtle highlight. There you go. Amazing, beautiful, bellissimo. I need to practice my Italian. Okay, let's get to doing this. We ought to do Gartic again soon. Yes, it's been a while. I think we might be doing Gartic on Monday, honestly. Given the amount of work that I'm getting and stuff, I could use a little break for doing something silly. So I'm pretty sure this next Monday we're doing Gartic. I just didn't want to pop it out of the blue. I kind of want to like announce it and give you guys some time to prepare. Prepare yourselves to be absolutely owned at Gartic. But yeah, I think we're doing Gartic phone this Monday. For sure, for sure. Have to prep the links, make sure everything works. Okay, so this is like the kind of soot from like sitting on top of the fire. You know, it gets like little bits of soot because it's like directly on top of the fire, so like it gets a little sooty. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna directly just full on color pick the cherry wood. We're gonna make this. There we go. We're gonna make this nice cherry wood tray over here. There we go. Fantastic. Just gonna be a little brighter. And the cup is gonna also be dark too to create that contrast. And we're also bringing that cherry wood color to both the lid and the handle. Very cool. Nope. Did that wrong. Let's just redo it. Why not? Okay, so there we go. So you see how like I'm not even like doing that much when it comes to like the shading and the lighting and stuff. Like it's very subtle. It's not very strong lighting anyways and stuff. And just a little bit of that just makes everything so much more three-dimensional. It's kind of nice. Make this a little lighter. No, actually, I'm gonna keep it the same color as the tea. It makes more sense for the cup to be like similar color to the kettle, at least to me. And yeah, and then we're gonna come in here and do some of those highlights over here as well. Just leave this one done. Yeah. Set that to screen. There's my screen. There's my screen. Set the screen. Lower the opacity. There we go. So that's, and then add this little like more kind of thing over there. I can't even talk. There we go. This more subtle highlights over there. Fantastic. Cool, cool, cool. Amazing. Okay, so interior darker. Make way darker. So then the teeth kind of gonna glow a little bit. It's gonna like really show up. I did that on the wrong layer. Yeah, because we want the tea to like really show up. It's gonna be kind of like a pinkish tea, because I think that makes sense with the cherry blossoms. Tea doesn't tend to be pink, but I think it's gonna look cool. So this is the fantasy world of Minecraft, so we kind of get to do what we want. Haunted garden, them's fighting words. They are fighting words. I'm just trying to get you guys riled up. I'm not very good at Gardic. I just like doing it, especially with you guys. Kind of fun. Um, I'm gonna fully just color pick from here. Actually, I've designed it. Okay. So if I do this to the sides, but yeah, I think we're doing Gartic on Monday for sure. Be nice chilling here, but I think I'm gonna go take a nap now. Nice chilling here with you guys. Awesome, Giz. Thank you so much for joining us. Go take a nice nap. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for showing up. We'll be done soon. I don't think I'm doing a dessert now because I'm just losing it at this point. But I might have to do one off screen. And yeah, hopefully see you Monday for Gartic. That would be so fun. Can't wait to see you guys. Okay, have a nice one. Bye bye. Doop doop and doop doop. There we go. Amazing. And then for this end, we might want to go a bit darker. Have a nice nap. Needless amount of hands? Where are you getting them all? Needless amount of hands. Hand factory. Oh, right, yes. Oh, God. Drawing hands is a thing. I still struggle drawing hands so much. I get tons of reference and I've like developed certain shorthands and stuff, but oh. Also, it's been a while because I don't think we've done character design for the entire month, so that probably doesn't help. Okay, there we go. And now, please, other layer. Thank you. Make sure it's in another layer. Let's do some wood grain. Some nice little wood grain texture. And here we go. Different nuts and stuff for the wood. Cool. And then, because it's in a different layer, we could do that. And just make it more subtle. Amazing. Definitely didn't fuck that up the first time we did it at all. I'm gonna have to like redo the entire thing. That would be preposterous. No, of course not. Okay, and there we go. Because it's circular, it's gonna go from the back side to the side. Fantastic. And then this one is gonna have the same thing, where like we're going from the back color to the side color. And the blend. Doubloons, doubloons. There we go. Amazing. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's do the handle. I can ride my bikes with no handlebars. Okay. Sorry, I just remembered a song. That was weird, but I just did remember a song. Okay, so this kind of the implication it's kind of squarish, but not fully square. So it has this kind of thing, and this would, I'm gonna fade this out a little bit over here, especially below. And then use this color for this parts of them. No handlebars, no handlebars. I'm glad you've all heard this. um, have you put off drawing because struggling with hands? Yeah, I understand that. I honestly, best recommendation if you're struggling with hands, draw lots of hands. I know it's stupid, but generally, it does help. If you like spend a while actually focusing on hands, it'll make your hands a lot easier and will help you like not have to struggle as much whenever you're like I don't know, like it means that every time you're like drawing something, you're not gonna be like, oh, the freaking hands. Or you could do what we all did when we were kids and just put their hands in their pockets or behind their backs and pretend like they're not there, so you don't have to draw them. uh, have we all done that, or is that just? I feel like we've all done that, right? They just have their hands behind their behind behind their hand like bag. It's just yeah, don't look. It's there. I promise. Just don't. No need to look. There's nothing to see here. I do draw lots of hands. Okay, that's good. That's very good, Flilligan. Fligan. I called you Flilligan again. I don't know why I like putting a second li in there every time I see your name. My brain just wants to say Fligan. I used to only draw hands, but avoided feet. Ooh, I have like a whole. Actually, I need to release these. I need to put these on the Patreon in case anyone wants to see them. But we did like a whole anatomy intensive while I was back at Wing Canvas, and I have like a whole like 5 hour recording, where I just like go over foot anatomy and draw hundreds of thousands of feet. I don't like drawing feet, but there were a lot of jokes that that day. That's for sure. uh, okay, so just a subtle grain like that. See, that looks very pretty, very flowery, very nice, very floral. Flowery is the wrong way word. I think it's floral actually. But I am kind of an idiot, so it is fine. Let's just see. I think it's a very yellow green that they have. Yeah, it's a very yellow green that they have in game. The mound, not the food pockets. Put the feet in their pockets or behind their back. The foot pockets. Thank you, Brie. You always grace us with the most horrible of words. I mean, you could like have you not seen the typical like drawings that you do as a kid where like you just cut the feet off like they're at the end of the page so you don't have to draw them? What was that one like comic book artist that did that a lot actually? There was a comic book artist in the 90s who really struggled drawing feet and like he would just like cut the feet out of like the panel or like draw these weird kind of like sock things. To be honest, I also kind of draw these weird sock things. So I feel him. I understand him. I understand the pain. I've been in the trenches for. Okay, so a little something like this, I think, looks pretty good for the leaves. And then the flowers themselves are just gonna be like super light pink because we already have a pink background over here, so they're gonna be like really light pink to kind of like stand out. Yeah, something like that. Fantastic. Yes, yes, yes. This is very good. Just little petals. We'll add little bits of gradients and details to them, but I think just the little petals work really well. So just something subtle like that, and I don't know whether to make the tea kind of like pink or like go for like something more like yellowish to make it look warm. I don't know really. I honestly have no idea what I'm gonna do when it comes to the tea. But this is gonna be our last one for today for sure, because I am losing it. My brain is gone. It's gone out on vacation, and I don't think it's coming back, guys. I don't think it's coming back. Okay, so that's the like little leaves. Hmm. I'm gonna add a little bit of a pink filter to the leaves, actually. Like that. Warm them up a little bit. There we go. That much is better. They were too cold, I think. Okay, and then for the tea, let's try a kind of like warm pink. I mean, pink is not gonna stand out too much, is it? It's really not. Um, how about like an implied green? That's not really green. Yeah, yeah, for sure we're doing that. We are for sure doing this. Yes, 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 yes. That looks very nice. Yeah, we're doing a mint green for sure. That looks very lovely. Okay. So let me make this a bit less sharp. Just to begin with. Look at this, a bit less sharp over there. And then we're gonna put this one into glow. And into normal, sorry. Lower it a little bit like that. Okay. And then we're gonna add some glow over here. Right over top of the line art even. There we go. Haha, that's nice. No handlebars. I love these food streams. Aw, thank you. I'm really glad you guys like them. This is like my I've realized this is like my comfort stream. Like the one I do when I have no energy, I could just do this and talk a little bit about food and stuff and just call it a day, you know? Okay, so that's normal. Then add a little bit of glow to that. Okay, and then just get rid of a little bit of the sides. There we go. Okay, so there we go. I think that looks a lot better. I think that's a lot better. Okay, so for today, because I'm a little sleepy, we're just having our tea with the with a nice little thing and just a nice little ramen and some tea. There's no dessert, guys. I'm sorry. I shall prepare some tarts at some point, like some sort of tart, so we can have it. But yeah. Oh, I did forget to do this. Wait, 1 second. I did forget to do this. Um, we are supposed to grab this and give it a little bit of a paint job over here. There we go. Then make it slightly lighter where the light hits, and then lower the opacity. There we go. Cool. Sorry, I forgot about that. Okay, so yeah, we're not. We usually, for those who are new, we usually do for food streams. We select a Minecraft biome, and then we do a main, a drink, and a dessert. And we haven't had the time to do that today. I am really tired. I'm so sorry. So we're just doing this. We're just counting the tea as a drink and a dessert, and this is going to be our meal for today. I might come back and do a cherry tart because cherry wood. We kind of haven't done anything with cherries. I know cherries are not technically in the game, so I don't know if you could even do something with cherries. I mean, maybe that's breaking our rules. I don't know, but we bend the rules all the time, so it really doesn't matter. But yeah. So this is our wonky teacup with our nice little ramen. See how they look over dark. They're very dark, so it needs a bit more of a mid gray like this. There we go. Amazing. We made the rules to be broken. Yeah, literally. So yeah, this is what we got today. We got our nice little like bowl of sniffer ramen. with some sprinkled cherry leaves. I think we really carried this biome with the pink and magentas rather than actually like cooking too much with the actual cherry blossoms. We have the blossom tea, and we don't even have a cherry treat today. So the pink color really carried when it comes to actually making this feel like a cherry grove biome food. So yeah, I do really like how the egg turned out though. I'm actually very happy with the sniffer egg and the runny yolk and stuff. Um, I think we're getting better at food though, so I'm quite happy about that. Um, I just realized I kind of forgot to do a little bit of edge highlighting over here for these little bits and moments and stuff that I think it's gonna add a little bit of a nice something. So let's add a little bit of edge highlighting to the wood. Um, Even if it's very subtle, and we take the actual like opacity like really down. But yeah, I think it's gonna add something. But again, like I could we could spend hours with these. This is supposed to be a chill thing that we do for relaxation purposes, and because I'm a sucker for food. So yeah, anyways, thank you so much guys for joining. This was kind of fun. This is kind of fun. I really like this one. I think it turned out pretty well, and I would certainly have this meal, which is kind of like the question I ask every single time we do these. For anyone who's new, here are some of our previous ones. So these are three different biomes. We have the nether ones over here. We kind of like our first one was the nether, and we kind of like ran through different biomes wildly. This is for the end wastes. We have the dragon, chorus fruit, and then some nice ender pearl boba tea. And then we did the dappled forest with the nice like shelf mushrooms and some apple inside some gourds and some pumpkin pie. Hey, Simple Please, how you doing? Then the other day we did the caves. I think this was it last Thursday or was it the Monday before last? I can't remember. I think this was last Thursday. We did cave food. We cooked some poisonous spider, some cave spider with some root vegetables and some glow squid. We have the censored carrot cake wrapped in some drip leaf and the glowberry cave wine. So yeah, I think I mean it's not the strongest one. Again, we're missing that dessert, but we kind of got the vibe with of at least how I think of the Cherry Grove biome. Um, Not as much creative use maybe of ingredients as with some of the others, but there's also not that much that's exclusive to the cherry biome. I did want to have a honey dripped dessert because beehives are very common in the cherry biome, so maybe I'll do that off screen. But I think I'm gonna call it today because it's yeah, it's 7:30. We've been going for a while, but yeah, thank you so much, guys, for joining. Thank you so much for being here, as always. You guys are so awesome, and I'm really glad that I get to share these stuff with you. Like I said before, I am very much tired right now. We're going crunch mode at the new job, and yeah, the games industry is yeah, I'm having to reset my circadian rhythms right now because we had to stay up until 7 in the morning finishing some work. You guys, if you're on the Discord, you guys saw me complain about it, so yeah. But yeah, no, thank you very much for everyone who joined us today. We're gonna do a little raid. We're gonna see which one of our friends are on right now, and we're gonna give them a little bit of a raid. So, ooh, actually, Casey's not on right now. Oh, sad. I was hoping now that she was back, we could give her a little raid. Um, we do have Elsie, and her shrimp mode. She's doing some painting, so I think we're gonna like give her a little raid and yeah, just send our love and thank you very much everyone as always for joining. It's so nice that you guys are here. This is these food streams are a bit of a mess sometimes, and I'm a bit sleepy for them, and It's just really nice to have you guys here. I know, I know, like sitting down and watching 5 freaking hours of someone doing stuff is a lot. So it just thank you, honestly. It's been wonderful stream. Hope you get some good rest. Aw, thank you so much, Flagon. Let's give. Let's see. Um, ooh, what do we have there? Ooh, lemon. Aw, thank you so much. You're not streaming anytime soon, are you, Lemon? Because I'd love to raid you, but you're not. You don't seem to be online right now. Oh man, you ending? Me too late. Yeah, I'm just ending, Lemon. Sorry. You just got on? Yeah, yeah, we're just ending. We did the cherry blossoms, and I wanted to, like, I still have. You'll be in 30 minutes. Ah, gosh, I think we're late to raid you then. We're a little early for the raid. Ooh, everyone go check out Lemon G. Wait, I could do shout outs. Shout out Lemon Chi underscore San. Okay, does this work? Yeah. Okay. Wait, did that do anything? It's not posting the shout outs. Okay, I don't think it's not. Is it posting a shout out? I don't know. I cannot see the shout out. Everyone go follow, go give a follow to Lemon G, and you'll get notifications when she hops in 30 minutes because she's doing some wonderful stuff. She usually does a lot of animation and it's honestly it's freaking great. She's so chill. And there's this one thing that I love redeeming where you get to throw cheese right at her forehead and it does a little slapping sound and it's great and it's the best thing ever. And I need to get one of those. It's 10 out of 10. So if you go watch her for long enough that you can rank up those points and then just chuck some cheese at her face. So yeah. The shout out isn't working. Wait. Shout out and lemonchi underscore san. Does this work now? You have to wait before giving another shout out. Okay, cool. Well, I don't know if the shout out worked. Sorry guys. Oh, I'm doing slash shout out. I need to do. Wait. I'm being stupid. Lemon chi san. I'm doing like the actual like. There we go. That's the one I wanted to do. So you guys get like the link to her Twitch. Okay, amazing. Anyways, everyone go follow Lemon Chi, and we're not gonna raid her because we're a bit early. So we're gonna raid our other friends, LC Art. She's shrimping as she always is. So yeah, just tell her to straighten up and yeah, send her loves. Thank you so much everyone for joining. You guys are amazing. I love you so much and I will see you guys on Monday for some Gartic phone. So yeah. Also, Lemon, if you want to join Monday, we're doing Gartic phone. We'll put a link right in the chat, and everyone can hop on, and everyone can play, and it's gonna be an absolute freaking mess and a disaster. So, yeah. Anyways, I love you guys so much. Have a great one. I will see you Monday. Bye bye now.